Wordle!
Happy Monday everyone. H-Des Wave H-Des Wiggle 23 months yay. HDESWO HDESWO.
Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Good to see y'all here this morning. We'll be started here very shortly. Good to see y'all here today. Let me just go ahead and finish something up here. I didn't want to make y'all wait too much longer. And we'll be ready to go. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. All right. Okay. Good morning, fam. Welcome. Thank you, Oodle Doodle, for the first sub of the day, 23. I appreciate you sincerely. Thank you very much. Still getting our first cup of coffee in here. So cheers to the coffee drinkers. Welcome in here, Early Birds, Legless, Kita Benita, M Bliss, Wavy, Starbows Break, Kyle Ecstasy. Thanks for your patience this morning, chat room. Vault Dweller Lee, Starbows again, M Bliss first in the chat, Jen Not Jen. Welcome in Ryan Perpetrator, Tater Tot Soup. Good morning, Lizzie J. Good morning, Nannerton. Welcome in. Monday morning show breakdown. If you got it in you, baby, hit the cat jams, hit the wiggles. And cheers. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. There it is, baby. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. We're just getting started here. We're just waking up. Don't mind me over here, just finishing up our Twitch schedule so that we can lock in here today. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. All right. Last but not least, we got Scuffed Eats. Meal Prep Sundays this Sunday coming up. Pretty excited about the return of Scuffed. The menu's released. Everything is good to go. You can find all that information in the Discord. All right. Get those alerts rolling. Boom, 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 boom.
H des wiggle, H des wiggle, H des wiggle, H des wiggle, H des wiggle.
All right, let me go ahead and fix this command in case somebody goes to use it. And we got Mario Party this Friday. I'm pretty excited about playing some more Mario Party. I know some people were looking to play it after the holiday season, so that'll be fun. We'll do that Friday. All right. And then last but not least, let me just delete this command. I'm not using it anymore. As far as the next episode of Scuffed, I mean, I guess we can keep this command going. Too many commands. Trying to simplify things this year. Too many commands. All right. Okay. All right, I'm all yours, chat. I'm all yours. Thank you very much, Anouk, for the 3 months. 3 of the 6 in advance. Thank you. Thanks for the daily check-in here, Chell Dog. I did see your fan mail in the Discord. I appreciate you. Nannerton, Sassy Penny, Wavy. I usually get in there and reply to fan mails at some point, and then we go through them on stream sometimes as well. But thank you. I did just so happen to see that here before bed last night. Yo, Spunky, thanks for checking in. Jitterbug Jules, thanks for checking in. Oodle Doodle, welcome to the show as well. Titus, thank you so much for being here today. Katrina, Prof Unknown, good morning. Silver Blink, Cozy, good morning. Trips 14, Emo Eyes, Ham Labs, Of Stars and Art, Rain 5150. Thanks for the check-in, Louise and Kat. What's up, Legend of Tay Gaming, Daryl, Tiff Trilla, Fari's in the house, Admiral Akmir, good morning. Hope you've been well, Fari. Good to see you. Happy New Year's to anybody I missed these past couple days. Cinnamon Stick, good morning, Cinnamon. Welcome in, Kita Benita. Casino Roy, good morning. Kyle Ecstasy, good morning. Toad's in the house, welcome to the show. Coach Parker, Spartan. Mads World, what's up, Mads? Good morning as well. Fam, we made it to the bottom of the chat. All right. Okay. Some Animal Crossing this morning. We're going to do some Stardew Valley today as well. Maybe some Pocket Camp if I feel like switching the chords. We'll see if the journey takes us there. But welcome to the show today, everybody. We're playing some Wild World here. Let's just dive straight into the Wild World today. That feels like the vibe this morning. So I'll be right back. Nintendo. I didn't realize they kept that for Wild World. I might need to snatch that up for one of my bit alerts. Do 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. Doobie doobie doo, doo boo. A little bit of retro crossing here to heal our soul. Yeah, exactly, Petite. All my 100-bit alerts are all the different ways that they can say Nintendo and Animal Crossing GameCube. I have 8 different alerts for my bits, for 100-bit donations. And I didn't realize that this game did it too, so I kind of want to take this one and add a 9th from Wild World. So yeah, all the ones from GameCube. Apparently there's 8 different ones from GameCube if you count the Japanese ones.
Nintendo. Tee-hee-hee-hee-ho-ho-ho-hawk.
All right, preparing Twitch. Let's go. How's the weather where you live? You know, it's weathering. I don't really know, to be honest. I just woke up and I came straight to stream. I have no idea what's happening out in the world. Even when I don't wake up and have to just go straight to stream, I don't know. I don't know what's happening out there. I have no clue. The less you know of the real world, the better. I've just never been one to really use the weather to dictate how I'm going to spend my day. That sounds like super weird and like pretentious, but like I've just never been that way. I've always just been kind of get up and go kind of guy. You know, sometimes you need to know about like temperatures and stuff. But like usually that's just like a summer vibe. Spring, summer. In the winter, you know it's going to be cold, so you just you know, wrap up. Wear a coat. Dude, the movie night was dope. Yeah. Never bad weather, only bad clothing. Yeah. I don't know. It sounds silly, I swear, but I've until I got a little bit older, I've never been the dude who's like constantly looking at the weather every day. I'll maybe check the weather like once a week. Just like whatever. I just not that guy. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Cozy. And Aria Vex, thank you for 29. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, movie night was dope. That Wallace and Gromit movie was fly. I had a lot of fun. Guess what? I was born on January 8th, so it's almost my birthday. Come to the party. Bring a gift. Later, man. Pierce. What? Pierce's birthday's on the way? Oh, nice. We got stung, so we got some more benefits. Look at my insurance is already paying off. My insurance is already paying off, baby. Nice. Little did Lyle know I was going to shake every tree every day. Little did Lyle know. All right. Hopefully... Oh, is our turnip already dead? There's no way, right? We couldn't water it yesterday. It looks kind of dead. Dude, hopefully they're selling a watering can. Hopefully they're selling a watering can today or we're out of luck. We maybe shouldn't have bought that. Oh yeah, we said we told them to bring red on Mondays. Nice. Like high and stuff. I'm totally on full throttle today, Snorty. So speaking of which, you probably need something from me, huh? Did you know that your house can hold up to 4 people? It's true. Tom Nook told me so. That's so cool. I want lots of roommates. And if you ever want to move, just go to the Civic Center. But that's only as a last resort, like if you totally can't stand this town. So please try not to use that. Please. All right. Yes. Oh, thank goodness, dude. Hopefully my red turnip investment pays off. We're trying to hit it big. We're trying to hit it big here. Yo, thanks for checking in. Good morning, Daikini. Good morning, Red Museum and Cerulean. Welcome in here, Jessica. Welcome in here, Tater Tot Soup. All right, we'll grab an axe as well, just so that we have one. I don't really need an axe at this point in the game, but we'll grab one just in case. Beautiful 3DS graphics. So Wild World was actually a DS game from like 2004, and I'm playing it on the Wii U Virtual Console. So I think it looks a little better than it would have on the DS, but albeit a little stretched out, so that probably doesn't really help its case, since I'm stretching it out for stream. But even crustier than 3DS. Yeah, if you could imagine, it's even more crustier than that. What's up, Sam Squatch? Good to see you back in here, dude. Happy New Year's, man. And there's our golden shovel, baby. My 3DS XL arrived this morning. It's gone to a black screen. Oh no. I've been pricing 3DS with capture card recently. Boom. I know at one point there was somebody recently doing capture cards for 3DS again. Like year and a half ago. The word on the street that there was somebody you could send your DS to and they would do it for you. The person that I got mine from originally, mine was a gift, and then the person they got it from is no longer in business. And you can't even like go to the website to get the software anymore because the website's down and it's just like turned into malware. It's real bad. It's real sketch actually. Because I went to the website to re-download the software for the 3DS capture card that I have, and the website was like malware, like old AOL, like a bunch of pop-ups happened. I thought I was getting scammed for a second. I was like, what the? So I had to go to like some other location. Like I ended up doing a bunch of research and I found somebody on like Reddit who posted the software, and I was able to get my hands on the software again so I could keep using the capture card. So like that's super unfortunate because for a second there I just thought my capture card was like dead on arrival at that point, because if you don't have the software to run it, then it's useless, right? Like at that point it's just a piece of hardware that can't talk to your computer. So I was like real nervous, like, oh no. But now that I have a copy of the software again, I'm okay. Like it should be good. It should be good, like inevitably. As long as like nothing happens, I should be able to use this version of the software forever. So but I got scared for a minute because I would still like to use my 3DS capture card sometimes. Like we'll be using it when I play A Link Between Worlds. But at this point, you just really got to emulate it. 3DS emulators aren't terribly hard to find even after Nintendo went nuts. So honestly, the 3DS emulation technology is really good. So doesn't really crash a lot or anything. So we have a pretty good alternative, but I just prefer not to emulate if I don't have to. That's just like my preference. Like if I don't have to, I feel pretty cool about using some sort of original hardware, you know? It always feels nice. No, I did not. All right, let's hope that my turnip is healthy. We won't know until I try to dig it up on Saturday. I think you're supposed to dig it up on Saturday. So you buy this red turnip for $1,000, and then every day that you properly water it and it grows, it goes up in value. And if you do it properly, it goes up to 16,000 bells in value so that you make 15,000. So basically, it's like a free money rock every week. It's pretty much a free money rock every week. So if you log in every day and get your money rock, it's basically one extra money rock a week, roughly. And this was a system that they didn't continue with. I don't think the red turnips were even in City Folk. They might have been, I can't remember. Either way, once they got done with this era of Animal Crossing, they never brought back the red turnip. I always thought the red turnip was super cool, but they just like, it was only a one-time thing. I always thought it was just like a little bonus. So if you didn't want to buy your like the actual turnips from Joan, you could just buy a red turnip and still kind of have a reason to look forward to Joan showing up every Sunday. I thought it was like a really nice mechanic to make Joan have more value in the game. I'm not too sure why they ended up gutting it. Yeah, not too sure at all. I feel like it worked well, you know? It wasn't like it was confusing. It wasn't like it wasn't useful. So I'm not sure. Sometimes game developers make weird decisions. Yeah, not too sure. Yeah, mine might already be rotted because I didn't water it yesterday. Maybe I just shouldn't have planted it in the ground at all until I had a watering can, because I'm pretty sure mine's already dead. Because I didn't have a watering can yesterday and I put it in the ground and I just praged. So mine already might be dead, to be fair. I got the new Mario Party game. Oh, sick. Yeah, we'll be playing Mario Party Friday night. The schedule is up. Exclamation point schedule. The schedule is live in the Discord. It's more detailed, so I encourage you to pop into the Discord. Exclamation point Discord if somebody has a free hand. And then otherwise you can use the schedule link at exclamation point schedule and it'll take you to the Twitch version. The Twitch version automatically converts to your time zone, so it's a little cleaner in that sense. The Discord version just has more information. It's a little bit more detailed. I think it's a little laid out better. So, you know, pick your poison kind of vibe. But the schedule should all be accurate. I should probably take another look because I kind of did it this morning pretty sleepily, the Twitch one, but I think it's okay. I think it's accurate. You can do local times in Discord. Oh yeah, you're right. With like a code. I gotta remember how to do that. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, there's like some kind of like you can use like a tag or something when you're writing times down. Yeah, I forgot that was even a thing. It's like I'm gonna bookmark this. So we could start doing Discord and local times as well. That actually would be fire. That would actually be super cool. Okay, save that. Oh, I see here. Okay. All right, no Money Rock yet? Is the SD card causing the black screen? Oh, thanks for reminding me. I have a terabyte SD card that I need to plug into my Switch. I wonder, part of me like wants to just save it for the Switch too, but like we could be waiting a year. I have a terabyte SD card to upgrade from I think I have a 512 in there or like a 256 in there right now. Either way, I'm sick of running out of space. The only problem is I'm going to have to transfer a bunch of stuff around because like I know I have a bunch of save data on an SD card. Something's on my SD card. I don't know how I have my Switch set up, but I got to make sure that we don't lose any files or anything. Switching SD cards on Switch is scary. SD card stuff and Nintendo technology is scary, dude. So like I have to be like super careful. Make sure that there's nothing on it. Hopefully I can put some stuff on the cloud. I don't know, man, but I really want to upgrade. I would like to upgrade. Hey, I have a really important question for you. What color do you think best suits me best? Burnt Umber is such a random addition to this list. Burnt Umber. Hey! Are you saying that I'm a total loser? Is that it? I mean, sure, there are times when I look a little grungy or something, but I'm always beautiful on the inside. What? I thought Burnt Umber was a legitimate color. Wait. What just happened? My SD card stopped working? Oh no. Make sure you make a backup of the original SD card. That's the problem with Switch though, is like, once you take an SD card out of the Switch, if you try to put it back into the Switch, it asks you to format like 99% of the time. Like, this is the thing I've talked to people about on the channel. Like, if you basically, if you are taking an SD card out of a Nintendo system, you are basically saying that when you put it back in, everything is gone. That is like one of the problems with SD. So like, backing it up doesn't help, because like, no matter what, when you put that bad boy back in the Switch, it's gonna be like, do you want to format it? Like, and I say no matter what, but I'm just saying like, this happens a lot. And then you have to format it, and then you lose all your data. And like, this happens all the time with Nintendo systems, 3DSs, DSs, Switches, dude. And I don't really know the science behind it. All I know is that I've seen people just ruin like save files and stuff by just popping the SD card out and popping it back in. And it's just like, you want to format this? So like, dude, I don't know. Like, I don't think you should ever play games with your SD cards with Nintendo consoles. I'm just saying, oh, listen, dude, you can say whatever you want. You have different experiences. All I'm saying is be careful. Don't take your SD card out of your Switch and plug it into another device and then plug it back into your Switch without expecting to have to format it and delete everything. It's like that is just what happens all the time, dude. So, like, I don't know if it's because you're putting it into another device and then you're putting it back into the Switch. Like, I don't know, man, but just be careful, chat room. That's all I'm saying, dude. Oh, what's up, Pierce? Hey, chat, I'll let you in on a little secret, Hawkeye. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that thing, the password at Reds. This time the passwords can be bought. Oh, nice, dude. I forgot that you needed a password. I haven't even tried to talk to Red yet today. Nice. Can be bought. Am I gonna have to like actually type it out? I don't remember how this works. Enough of that, though. You got something to say to me, Hawkeye? What's up? Look, it's no secret that I sweat a lot, am I right? Birds can sweat? Yeah, well, the other day I fell asleep wearing a wet shirt and I got sick. So listen, chat, if you find a sweat-soaked shirt, let me know. What? What is he talking about? Gross. Gross, dude. Gross. When I upgraded from 256 to 1 terabyte, I took out the 256, made a backup, plugged in the 1 terabyte, formatted it for the Switch, took out the 1 terabyte, put the backup on the new SD card and plugged it back in. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Just be careful, chat room. If I knew more how SD technology worked, I could probably talk about it more. but I'm just giving you a classy warning about messing around with SD card technology and Nintendo technology. I'm just saying. I've seen people lose a lot of content because they didn't realize that it was going to ask them to format on the Switch or the 3DS or the Wii U. Yeah, so whether or not this is a common occurrence, I guess is a different conversation, but it felt pretty common to me in my experience. So who knows? SD is like a memory card? Well, not quite, right? Not quite. Boom, 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 boom. We'll buy this medicine today. Even with new ones, you put it in, it needs to be formatted. So maybe it's only when it thinks the SD card is new, right? Yo, what's up, OZ? Wait, why are you adding Dazabound? I don't think he said anything. Was that an accident? Shit. Yo, what's up, Emma? Good morning. I'm back. Stream Twitch crashed twice on me. Yo, what's up, Alto Girl? Welcome back. Good morning, Skeebs. I meant to at you. Wait, what? That's okay. Daza and I are pretty similar folk, I think. Bum 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 bum. Yo, what's up, Triple P Lily? Good to see you, dude. Good morning. I went too fast when I hit the key. Yeah, that's okay. We're both big bald babies, so to be fair, it's pretty accurate. I kind of want this watermelon table, chat. I thought I came in here for something else. I didn't get my money rock yet. Oh no, I wanted to go to Reds. Yo, good morning, Starling. Yeah, let's go get our money rock first. I think I've got all the rocks on this side of town. I think so. Thankfully, this game had less rocks than all the other games, I'm fairly certain. So it's a little bit easier to get your money rock every day. We got our golden shovel, but I don't even know what the golden shovel does in this game. I can't remember. I always forget. No matter how many times I played these old Animal Crossings, I always cross wires with all the other old Animal Crossings. Gold trees? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what they do in this game. They make the golden shovel's functionality different in every single Animal Crossing. So, like, I never know. I guess I have no rocks on the other side. So I must have missed something here. Like in Animal Crossing GameCube, you can randomly dig up 100 bells from the ground. Just randomly. Like that's, I know what it does. That's what it does in GameCube. I don't remember what it does in New Leaf. All right, I must have missed one rock. Do 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 do. Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Simcetera. Thank you. Thank you, Diary, for checking in. Thank you, Spicy Sin Bun, for checking in as well. Good to see you again, Sam Squatch. I think I tried this one. There's one rock I'm missing, and I think it's in the middle somewhere. I got the one next to Resident Services here. I think it's somewhere in the middle, maybe right around here. I was only half paying attention. Yo, what's up? How you been, chat? Listen, this is totally out of left field, but do you know any cool chants? I kind of want to get a new greeting that people might chant at me someday. Problem is, I've been having a brutal time coming up with something cool. Nah, not this morning, Pierce. Not this morning, buddy. Get out of here. I'm busy looking for my money rock. Pretty sure I've hit this one already. How was your holiday? It was good. It was good, Sam. How about you, man? We spent New Year's with the stream, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. Oh, this is it. This is the only rock I didn't hit, I think. Christmas was good. Sub to Hylian would have been a good greeting. All right, nice. There's our cash, dude. There's our cash, dude. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now we can go give it to Tom Nook. 'Tis the life. Now we can go hand it over to the boy Nookie. Okay. All right, we'll unplug this for a little while. Overlord Nook, yeah, precisely. Pull out the stylus. Stylus Gaming, am I right? I wonder if it'll ever make a full return with Nintendo. I wonder if we're done with the stylus era of gaming. I'm kind of not too upset about being done with stylus gaming. Nintendo managed to pull off some pretty cool stuff with the stylus, but they also managed to make some pretty annoying experiences with it as well. And I can't help but think to myself, what would the sequel of Wind Waker been like if they would have just made it on the GameCube? What would the sequel of Wind Waker have been like if it wasn't bogged down by weird stylus gaming? It's like, as cool as the stylus era of gaming was, it's like, it really created a bunch of awkward experiences as well. So it's like, it would have been kind of nice if it wasn't as awkward. Like, Nintendo really pushed it, and like, it sucked sometimes. I'm just gonna say, it just sucked sometimes. You don't like moving your character around with the stylus? The only thing about Phantom Hourglass I didn't like, it wasn't that moving my character with the stylus was bad. And it wasn't that attacking with the stylus was bad. It was that both was bad together. That was actually the beef. So I didn't actually have a problem with the game. The game's design was pretty good. It was the fact that you had to move and fight with the stylus. So like, it caused for just a lot of weird interactions where you're like trying to move your character and you're also like slashing. It's like, they should have did one or the other. It would have been fine if you just attacked with the stylus. It would have been like super interesting. You're moving around with the D-pad and you're slashing with your sword. Like, it would have been cool. Or like moving with the stylus and slashing with the D-pad or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they could have figured it out. It was just so weird. I think the biggest problem on why they they did both. I thought pretty hard about why Phantom Hourglass was like that. And it's because they had to account for left and right-handed people. Think about it. Because if you're left-handed and you're moving with the stylus and you're pressing the A button to attack, right? Okay, that makes sense. Cool. But if you're right-handed and you're moving with the stylus, what are you pressing the D-pad to attack? So they would have had to like code the game and like to use buttons differently depending on which hand you had. So this was like the limitations of stylus gaming. So what they had to do to make this scenario work for all types of gamers was bundle it all up into the stylus. Like they couldn't really do anything else because they always had to consider both types of gamers. So I thought pretty hard about it, and I realized in the end there's nothing else they could have done with Phantom Hourglass. That's why I just wish that the sequel of Wind Waker would have ended up on a console. Like to this day, I feel like we got robbed of a true sequel to Wind Waker that we might not ever see because they wanted to have fun and put it on a DS. It's like, dude, come on. Like, like we could have gotten the truth, man. As a lefty, I could say using the stylus is hard. We're about to say thank you for the movie night. Anna and I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was fun, dude. Wallace and Gromit was cool. It was a good idea. Shout out to the mod team for pulling together. Shout out to Cozy. Thanks for setting it up. I appreciate you. I didn't do anything but get a message that said, would you be able to host this on this night? And I was like, sure. Sure. I'll just play Pocket TCG. And that's what I did. Yo, what's up, Minty?
43 months. All I did was turn on a stream. How did this happen? Lol, all jokes aside, love your streams and being a member of this community.
Yo, thank you for the tier 3 for 43 months. What the heck? What in tarnation? Thank you, Minty. I don't need this. I don't need this pitfall. What's up, Twiggy? It was likely just a skill issue on my part, but I had similar issues with TWETW. What's that? What's up, Overlord? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just think it's fun, man, you know? I don't think I would ever criticize, oh, the world ends with you. I don't think I would ever criticize Nintendo for innovating because I think it's really cool what they do to gaming. And we could sit here and we could talk about all the negative experiences all we want, but there was also some really, really cool experiences in the stylist era of gaming, right? Like, does anybody have a memory of a game on DS or 3DS where like the stylist style gaming like kind of shined for you and like you thought it was like interesting and cool? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they did a good job, like very often. It was just a couple situations where I was left feeling like it would have been better if they just made that game on a regular console with a regular controller. Because Phantom Hourglass was amazing. And so many people didn't really get to experience it and appreciate it because of the weird stylus stuff. Like, so like, I just feel like Phantom Hourglass is just an example of like a bad, like the one or two bad eggs. I think generally speaking, the DS and 3DS were great, and the stylus era of gaming was great, dude. It's just a couple situations where I was just like, oh, come on, guys. Like, you're really pushing it here. Dot Heck or something like that. If I can remember, Heck, it was called. Good morning. What's up, Didius? Would you like to pick a random word for me to sneak into a presentation today? I'm not sure. Kerfluffle. Ooh, kerfluffle. However you say that. I like that word, actually. Nookie. All right, we got our money rock. We are going to shake trees and maybe try to catch ourselves some bees today. Let's go to red and see what red's selling before we go broke. The DSi and the 3DS are easy to hack. Yeah, dude. I have a hacked 3DS and it's really nice. You just have to update it every once in a while because Nintendo's annoying and they keep updating those systems, but I haven't played Spirit Tracks yet, but we will be. How diddly do? Check it out, chat. I just got this crazy letter. Want to take a quick look at it? Dearest Pierce, your earlobes are like fresh, plump grapes in a royal fruit salad. Seedless, of course. Your secret admirer. Grapes. When you read this, your heart turns the color of Java. Huh? What's that supposed to mean, you ask? I don't know. Why don't you think of something creative? Dr. Smarts a lot? Oh, damn. Sorry, Hawkeye. Oh, thank you for reposting Snowstorm. I appreciate you, buddy. They said, I know this sounds unbelievable. A girl you dated, her dad was a major owner of Discord. That's interesting, actually. I mean, Discord blew up, so that dude's got to have cash. Because Discord blew up. I was using Discord when it was like still hitting the ground and like running. What's up, Raiders? Hey. Welcome in. Just checking the general chat to make sure that nobody's having trouble talking in Twitch. Welcome in. What's up, Raiders? How we doing today? Oh, no worries about raiding and running. I appreciate y'all popping in today. What's up? How was your New Horizons? I appreciate y'all popping in here. Thank you sincerely for bringing the fam in here. We're just chatting and playing some Wild World this morning. I'm snowed in. I'm going to drink my coffee. I think it's snowing outside here. I don't know. We were having heat issues, but it's decided to turn back on this morning. So now I cranked it up to like 75, 80, and we're just going to get this house. We're going to turn this house into a sauna just in case it breaks again. We're going to let it pump. I'm about to be sweating. Good morning, Tara. What's up? Yo, Snowstorm, thank you again for reposting your message, Snowstorm. Sometimes I'm going to miss stuff. Normally Monday, I'm real good at keeping up with chat, but I'm a little tired today. Sauna mode on. Yeah, it was a rough night of sleep. But you've got a problem, and now your problems are my problems. See, Crazy Reds ain't your normal high-end furniture store. It's members only. So you got to prove you're a member and give me the password. You do know the password, right? So what do you say when I say Healthy Souls can be bought? I don't know. Do capitals matter? I don't know if capitals matter here. I think it's just a capital C. We're trying to put this password in for Crazy Red. So in this game, for those who are joining the raid, this is Animal Crossing Wild World from the Nintendo DS. And in this game, you have to put a password in to talk to Red. If you don't have a password, Red won't sell you. You're mumbling, buddy. Are you talking in your sleep or something? Crazy Red can't understand a word you're saying. Frick. All right, I don't think there's any capital on the word can. I think that's the mistake I made. All right, so we have to give this dude a password in order to enter his black market tent. Yeah, no caps at all, I think, is the play. Sorry I tried to make sense. Sorry I tried to use real life logic. Fucking Red. What a jerk. I mean, I guess it makes sense since we're finishing a sentence that It wouldn't be capital, to be fair. Healthy souls can be bougie. I kind of want to put that and see what he says. Maybe we'll unlock a secret code. That's it, all right. I guess you really are a member of Crazy Red's family. Hey, can't be too careful, am I right? With all the cops sniffing around. Please, come inside and take a gander at my fine establishment. Yo, good morning, Coyote. Good morning, Bookie. What's up, Spooky Art Goth? Good to see you today, dude. Hey, we got a game board table. We got a piece of art that could be fake. And we got a super dope mad scientist machine. Sick, dude. All right, let's click this. What? Hey, wait a second. You're not really a member, are you? I knew it. Listen, friend, I know where you're coming from. I really and truly do. But we here at Crazy Red only allow people that we know and trust to join up. That's how we're able to offer our members the best deals anywhere, guaranteed. See, I may appear to sell furniture, but what I'm really selling is trust. What? I'm in. What? Hey, you're having some fun with the old Red. Come on now. This isn't the kind of establishment that just lets any old person just wander in. And Red ain't some raccoon with an apron who pretends to be your friend. You know our motto? Good stuff, crazy prices. If Crazy Red wants to remain on top, he needs customers he can trust. Did you hear me, friend? Red runs a service. It's all about my customers. But I suppose this one time Red could make an exception just for you. All right, let's make you an official member of the Crazy Red's family. Let's see now. Enrollment fee plus annual fee plus handling charges. It comes to 3,000 bells. Yep, you can become a member for 3,000 bells. Wow, we're being waxed. We're being waxed. Oh, that sucks, Twitch Thomas. Is it real bad? I've heard really bad things about it. Yeah, big snowstorm hitting the East Coast. People are getting snowed in. 3 inches, 6 inches, a foot. Everyone stay safe out there, all right? Most of the East Coast, most of the Northeast, we're all pretty prepared for winter storms, so it should be okay. But I think it's stretching a little bit far south, so if you guys are south, be careful. But like generally we're good up here. Like we can handle some snow up in Ohio. The snowstorm is huge or what? I don't know if it's the same one that's in Europe. You guys might be getting hit with a separate one. I was looking at the radar at some point yesterday and it didn't even look like it was really going to hit me, but it's changed since then clearly because I think it's snowing right now. Here, let me zoom out and look at the whole world. Oh, I mean, this snowstorm is massive. This snowstorm stretches all the way down into Tallahassee, but it's just real thin down there. It's even hitting Florida. Is Florida about to get snow? Are y'all about to get snow in Florida? No, it's just going to be rain for you guys. I'm just joking. But it's hitting everywhere. Can I show this on stream? No, it shows where my location is. Sorry, can't do that. Let me go look at Europe real quick. Can I see Europe here? Can I scroll over to Europe? What's Europe looking like? Dang, Europe is also getting hit. Dang, Europe's also getting hit too, dude. Yeah, you guys are. Yeah, Europe is getting hit with the snowstorm as well. It's not as intense, it seems, as ours, but it's pretty on par. Sick. Well, it's not too far into Europe at the moment. It looks like London's getting smacked and UK's getting smacked. Ireland a little bit. Yeah, you guys, it's not as thick. It's not as thick over there. The one in Ohio's, or the one in the States is massive. It's pretty big. Pretty funny stuff, actually. Do 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 do. What's up, Ike? Good to see you, Ike. What's up, Mike Fett? Mid-Michigan isn't getting snow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's where I live in Ohio is not really getting much snow either. It seems like it's a Southern Ohio thing. Southern Ohio is getting smacked right now, but like mid and Northern Ohio is not really touched, at least seemingly. It's just another day in. All I'm trying to say is, like, up in Ohio, this is just another day in Ohio. Like, we're just living our life. Yeah, this is just another day in Ohio right now. We're just big chilling. We got snow in Southern. Yeah. We're just big chilling. I'm about to open this pack. See what we get. I got a Snorlax full art this morning, which was cool, but I already got that. I also got a Ditto full art, which is cool, but I already got that as well. It'd be nice to get something new, but I've opened up Genetic Apex so much that, like, it's hard. It's hard to get something new. You notice some packs are backwards? Yeah, it's fun. I have noticed. All right, guess we're giving old Red our money here, man. Guess we're giving old Red our money here. All right, here we go. Really? Oh, yes, thank you. Excellent. Excellent choice. Never regret it. All right, then, before you change your mind, please sign your name here. Come on, before the fuzz gets here. Thanks again, and welcome to the family. Now, about the password. It's very hush-hush, so let Red write it into a letter and mail it to you. I'll be taking that 3,000 bells now. I feel dumb. Oh, don't, dude. These are the Overlook. You need 6 cards to complete Mythical. Nice, you're getting there. You still got a couple weeks. They're not going to release a new set for about 2 or 3 weeks, so you got plenty of time. Yes. Thank you for the prompt payment. And now that you're in Crazy Red's family, we're going to call you Cousin. Cousin Chat. We hope to be seeing you again in the very near future. Cousin Chat. Oh, cute. But does that mean Apex might be gone? No. I don't think so. So there's nobody knows what's going to go on, but I'll tell you. Let me tell you what my theory is. This is the theory. This is the theory. So the theory is that they're not going to gut any packs for probably about a year into the game's life. So they'll just keep releasing expansions, and maybe in like a year, they might end up starting to cut certain expansions off for whatever reason that they feel they need to. That's like the theory. Now, this is just a theory. Like, who knows? Like, maybe they're going to be trying to hit people with FOMO more than that. Maybe, they're going to keep every set in the game, but they're going to limit what cards you can use in battle. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Like, they could just leave every set in the game forever, and they could just limit what you can use in battle. You know what I mean by that? Like, they don't have to cut sets, but generally speaking, all card games eventually cycle out access to purchasing like certain packs because the game would infinitely just get more and more bloated if they don't. So, like, I don't know. Like, there's theories and conversations for both sides. For those curious what we're talking about Pokemon Pocket TCG, and if they'll ever remove access to an expansion. If they do, it won't be for a while. That's all I'm trying to say. If they do, it won't be for a while. Because here's the current theory on trading. They're not going to let you trade the new set. So like they're going to release the new set alongside trading, but you're not going to be able to trade the new set with each other. That's the current theory on that. And I think that theory is kind of solid. They're going to release the new set and they're going to say you can only trade Genetic Apex and Mythic Legends. And they're not going to let people trade the new set with each other because that's how they keep people spending money on the game. And I think that theory is going to be solid. I don't think they're going to let you trade the new set. You're going to have to wait until another set releases to be able to trade the new set. And they're just going to keep doing that because they want to keep people on the hook. So I think that's the theory. But yeah, they're not going to get rid of Genetic for a long time. I think Genetic will be around for a while because people are still chasing cards in it, man. I know I am. And I think they know that. I think they know people are still chasing cards out of those sets, right? So do you think it'll cost more to open up eventually? Yeah, maybe, right, Sam Squatch? Like, there's a lot of theories we could come up with, right? They could make it to where Genetic Apex works differently down the road. Yeah, or they take it away and then they bring it back as like an archive pack. Oh, and for this week exclusively, Genetic Apex is coming back. And then all of a sudden people rush to buy gold, to buy old packs because they missed out. You know what I mean by that? Like they could totally turn it into a game later on and be like, take it back, take it away, bring it back, mess with our heads, try to get us to open those packs instead. Because at the end of the day, as much as I try not to think too tinfoil hatty about stuff, I always try to look for the best intentions in things. If there's one thing I know about this style of game and experience, is they are going to do everything they can to extract money from our wallets. And that, it's all psychological BS. FOMO, taking stuff away, bringing it back exclusively for a week. These are all tactics that all these companies use to extract cash. So like, there's a lot of things that could happen. But to answer your question, I don't think Genetic Apex is going anywhere for a while. It'll be like a year probably, then they'll start cycling stuff out for sure. Because then they can start creating scarcity, and you know, fake scarcity is the easiest way to get people to spend money. Look at Nintendo does it all the time. Fake scarcity. It's like a ploy. They put something out and then they make it seem like it's limited. You see this all the time with like digital codes. Like why can't we buy Mario 3D All-Stars digitally? All right, sure, they limited the physical release and they created a really cool like physical piece that people can turn into a collector, right? But why is the digital not available? Why are they creating the fake scarcity for the digital? Why can't I just go on the eShop right now and buy Mario 3D All-Stars? It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason. It doesn't take the value away from the physical copy because people buy physical because they're collectors. So like, that's like the perfect example of like fake scarcity. All of a sudden, they were like, if you don't buy this now, you're never going to be able to buy it. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Like, that's so miserable, right? And I feel like that's the kind of stuff they like to mess around with. These companies, like, they try to play with your head a little bit. You got to be careful. Try not to play into any kind of FOMO. Like, try not to let them get you. Believe me, I get got by FOMO often. Here, 1 second, chat. I need to blow my nose. It makes more sense for a trading card game. Well, and I agree with that because one of the cool things about trading card games is having rare cards. And I'll be honest, I love rarity. So like, I would love if like in a year they take away Genetic Apex and then in 2 years, there's a Genetic Apex card that I have that is sought after. And people are like, yo, dude, I don't have access to that card. Oh, wow, that's sick. Like, I feel like that's kind of cool. And like, it makes me feel special for being an early adopter. But there's like a thin line between making somebody feel special for being an early adopter and making somebody feel really bad for showing up to the game late. And I've learned over my life that it's really not worth it to make people feel bad. I don't personally think so. I don't think it's worth it to make a bunch of people feel bad for starting the game a year later just to make me feel good about starting the game early. Like, I just don't think it's a good trade-off. I used to think it was worth. I don't think it's a good trade-off anymore. So we'll have to see what they do. Either way, it might make people like us have some super valuable cards later. And I don't know, maybe we can trade them in mass quantities. I don't know. We're gonna start selling our accounts. I'm selling my Pokemon account. I'm selling the whole account for a G. Ah, yes, what an eye. That warm painting is a mere 3,920 bells. You want it? Decide quick. I had another cousin in here last week eyeing it. I'll buy it. Whew, I'm finally shed of that old thing. Thanks so much, cousin. Thanks for the 3,920 bells. Red'll keep this one good. Red will keep his one good eye open for other things you might like. His one good eye. Why is Red such a scumbag? So I don't know if I want to buy any more of this stuff, even though I kind of want the machine and the mahjong table, but it's all expensive, man. Let's go see if this is fake art or not, chat. Let's go find out if we got some fake art just now. Straight to Blathers we go. Yo, thank you for the lurk, Keyblader. Appreciate you, bud. Here we go. Zwalk? Oh, terribly sorry. Who? I get so frightfully tired during the day. What? So, by the by, might there be something with which I can assist you? Donation? One can only feverishly wonder what you wish to donate. Woohoot. All right, let's see if this is fake. Yo, thank you, Keyblader, for 42 months, dude. Thank you, D. Helm Smith, for 25. Thank you, D. Helm. What's up, man? Yo, how you doing today? Does anybody else use online guides to help spot fake art? Yeah, I do. In this game, I don't think you can spot fake art. But yes, with New Horizons and New Leaf, the guides were super helpful. But back in the day here, Little Machine, good to see you, by the way, Little. Back in the day here, in this game, and I'm pretty sure in City Folk, there was actually no way to tell if the art was fake when you bought it. Instead, you were playing a game of gambling. And every time you buy a piece of art, it's either fake or it's not. And it's like a toss up. It's like a coin flip. And there's no way to gauge before purchase in these older games. So you really were just buying it and hoping that it wasn't fake, which is kind of cool if you think about it. I think it's kind of cool this way, but I clearly New Leaf and New Horizons did it better where you could spot the fakes and therefore you don't waste your money, but let's go. I played Wild World and New Leaf organically when I was young, but replaying New Leaf and using guides. Yeah, New Leaf had guides, right? Whereas I don't think there was guides for Wild World. Let's check though, because it has been a while. Wild World fake art. Yeah, I'm fairly certain, but it's been a while. Let's see here. So Tom Nook still sells paintings, although they are spotlight items and the only famous paintings and fine paintings are available for purchase. Outside the catalog, the primary method of acquiring new paintings is from Crazy Red for double the regular price. Contrary to popular belief, there is no way to determine whether a painting is authentic or not prior to purchasing it, and Red does not give any hints either. So apparently there was theories that people had on the internet for a while, but it's not true, and there's no way to tell. The painting may be identified as fake by donating it to Blathers or selling it to Tom Nook or Timmy and Tommy, where they will comment on it. Upon doing so, the item's name changes to forged painting. The item's name also changes after 1 day from purchase, even if it was not inspected. Oh, wow. So you could just hold on to the painting for 24 hours, and it naturally just turns into a forged painting as well. That's pretty funny. So in City Folk, it's the same thing. So Similar to Wild World, it is not possible to determine whether a painting is authentic or not prior to purchasing. However, feng shui plays a role in increasing the probability of a painting being authentic. Wow. So in City Folk, you can use feng shui to increase your chances to get authentic art. Wow. I didn't know that in City Folk, dude. And then as we get to New Leaf, you can use guides, and New Horizons, you can use guides. Yeah, so they didn't introduce the visual side of fake art until New Leaf, which was a clear, I think, step forward, right? Even if it was kind of fun that it was a gamble at one point. Oh, it's counterfeit. No, frick. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get myself some more coffee. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some coffee real quick. Thank you for tuning in today. Thanks for your patience. Thank you, D Helm and Keyblader. I'll be right back, dude. I'll be right back. Frick. All right, give me just a second, chat. Trying to take care of stuff here.
Mostly a lurker, but happy to be here. Thanks for such a wonderful stream.
All right. Just handling stuff. I'm dealing with HVAC stuff here. We're having some issues with our furnace. I'm just trying to line up when I'm getting it serviced here today. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Good morning. And luckily it somehow turned on this morning. Our house was as low as like almost 40 degrees at one point last night. But I got a space heater, so like I'm fine. But yeah, it's definitely something I'm trying to make sure we get figured out. That thing's been acting up for a hot minute. Yeah. Unfortunately, in this life, you learn that if you don't take care of something, then it just don't get taken care of. Now, ain't that right, chat? Sometimes a baby's gotta do it because no one else will do it. It is what it is. Ain't that just the way? Yep. Your boy was crying wolf about this heater for 2 months, and it took it breaking for it to get fixed. Cheers. Happy Monday, everybody. Yo, thanks for checking in this morning, Jess. Thank you, Brighter Yellow, for 6 months, dude. Thank you for the biddies perp as well. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. On the bright side, at least it's getting fixed. I mean, yeah, I hope so. I don't know, man. Our pipes are freezing. I can't shower. I don't know. We'll see. I'll give you all an update. I really do think it might not be fixed for a couple days, unfortunately. But maybe I'm a little jaded. All right, so we're just getting rid of this forged painting.
Hello. Been a while.
We still need to get our fossils as well. That sucks. I hope your pipes don't burst. Yeah, I don't know. All right, we do have some things for Blathers here, but we're gonna look for the other fossils before we go back to them. But yeah, good morning. Yo, what's up, Miles? Good to see you, dude. Good morning, man. Thanks for popping in. So yeah, if I'm a little distracted today, I'm just trying to make sure this stuff's getting handled. But I'm still kind of left on the hook because I don't exactly know when stuff will be handled. So we'll see. Thank you, Didius. I appreciate you, buddy. I'll be good. No worries. I don't know how I'm doing. I just woke up. Fair. Fair. All right, now we can start watering dead flowers and resurrecting them. I think as they die, you water them and they come back the next day. So the watering can's a nice part of our daily routine. What's up, Elbean? Yeah, we got snow. Nothing like out of the ordinary, you know. As an Ohio boy, I'm pretty used to a couple inches of snow. So I wouldn't say it's anything out of the ordinary for January weather. Seems all pretty up. I don't think I'm getting hit as hard as like Cincinnati though. Southern Ohio's getting hit pretty hard right now. Where I'm at in Ohio, it's all pretty run of the mill. I wonder if Cleveland's getting destroyed. Probably not, but from the looks of the radar, I think Cleveland for once is getting chilled out. Dude, generally speaking, if you live in like the Cleveland, greater Cleveland area, you get destroyed in the winter. Usually they get hit really hard in the winter. Whereas like I'm not over there anymore. So yeah, it's just a normal day here. It's just some snow outside. Yeah, it's like nothing crazy. We had the plows going out since like 6 this morning. Like it's all pretty chill out here. Chat, like, wow, cool. Here, take my sprinkler. I love how they wrote the peppy villagers in this game. Like, wow, like totally cool. Yeah, wow, cool. Like, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, cool, wow. Yo, L. Yo, happy birthday, dude. What the heck? Yo, we got some birthday in the chat. What's up, dude? I don't know if I feel like making a snow boy today. Ooh, but I do feel like catching this fish real quick. What's going on here? Yeah, when I was upstairs, I took a peek outside and it's still snowing here too. Dang, this fish is gonna give me trouble. Hopefully we can catch him. He's looking like a big boy. Come on now. Got him. Caught a carp? Dang, I was hoping it was something better than a carp. Sprinkler? I don't know what to do with that. All right, let's go sell some stuff. Our inventory is getting smashed. Yeah, happy birthday, dude. Birthday love in the chat. Thanks for tuning in today, L. Appreciate you. I need to go on work travel so I can get out to some snow. Wait, you want to get out to some snow? You want to come see the snow? You miss snow. Oh, cool. Me too. I would miss snow if I moved from Ohio. If I moved from like Midwest or like Northeast, I would totally miss the snow. Snow is a part of my everyday life nowadays, man. Well, not every day, but every year life. All right, sick. Buy some medicine. We always need backup medicine because when villagers get sick in this game, they get sick for like 3 days in a row, and you got to give them medicine every day to get the reward, I'm pretty sure. Unlike New Horizons, where you give them medicine once and they heal, or twice. I don't know what it's like in New Leaf, but I know in this game, so basically they stay sick for like 3 days, and every player that gives them medicine over those 3 days gets a reward. But you only get one reward per player. And I remember as a kid always struggling to find medicine because like every time a villager got sick in the game, all of a sudden Tom Nook's store would be closed for whatever reason. So I just picked up the habit of purchasing a ton of medicine in this game ahead of time always, so that I could always give my villagers medicine for their like 3 day sick stretches, because they're always sick for like 3 days in a row. Yo, take a birthday sub, dude. There was a bug where as soon as a villager would be unsick, they would get sick immediately after, and it kept happening to one villager. What? That doesn't make... What? Yo, what's up, Strawberry? What's up, Rachy? Good morning, Feisty. My work is in Columbus. I don't think I could drive reliably in it since I'm not used to it down here in NC. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. If you're not used to driving in snow is mad scary, actually. I remember one time I was turning. I was just doing a casual turn at like 20 miles per hour. And my car just started fishtailing. Just like a casual turn. Just no, my foot wasn't even on the gas. And I'm just turning, doop, 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 turning left into the next, onto the next street. And my whole tail was just like, it's like, it's depending on your car, like, honestly, driving on snow, like where the roads aren't being cleared is actually like not cool at all, especially depending on your car. And I think it was because my car was really light. I had a two-door Cobalt, a two-door Chevy Cobalt. This thing was so light that like when I drove at like if I drove over like 70 miles per hour on the highway, like 70 at all, my car would wave would wave back and forth. If I tried to hit like 70 miles per hour, my tail would wave on the highway. So I had to put a big thing of soap or sand in my back. I put a big thing, a 10-pound bag of soil in my trunk so that it wouldn't do that on the highway. I had like a 10-pound bag of soil in my trunk so that I could drive on the highway without the car kind of feeling like it was fishtailing, because it would get so fat. It would like, when it got to real high speeds, it would like, it couldn't handle it. It was a scary car, but I loved that car because it was this little whip. I called it my little whip because it was this little tiny car, dude. It was so tiny and so light, and I could just like whip around, dude. I love that car. Used to have a 4-door Cobalt. I know exactly what you mean. I had 2 sandbags in the trunk. Yeah, you had to put like something in the trunk, dude. It was such a light car. Yo, thanks for the check-in today, Kit Kat. Thank you, Splicey. Thank you, Bender, for 23. Good morning, my dude. And they said, thank you, Cozy, for my gifted sub. I thought I was about to sneeze. All right, sick. Still tempted to buy this furniture. Honestly, might be smart to start stacking up on flowers as well. What's up, Gab? Good to see you. Yo, for those just tuning in, the schedule is up. Check it out in the Discord. It's also on Twitch, !schedule. So I do have most of this week actually scheduled out game-wise. If you're looking for specific content. And Saturday will be undecided. 2 night streams this week, scheduled night streams. Always the opportunity for just sporadic ones. And Scuffed Eats on Sunday. We're doing a chili focused Scuffed Eats. We'll be making chili and cornbread. We're also going to meal prep a chicken chili. As in not cook it, as in put it in freezer bags and freeze it and cook it whenever I feel like cooking it. So you can join us on the meal prep journey. We'll also meal prep salads for the week. And the recipe is already out. All the recipes are released in the Discord, as well as a master grocery list for those that are looking to do it all with me. I do make a grocery list for everything that you would need to participate in this week's Scuffed. And of course, if you're not trying to cook everything on the menu, you could always just use the individual ingredients list to purchase your groceries as well. So check it out. It's all released. I try to do Scuffed Eats stuff a week in advance so that people can join in if they want. There's a black bean chili, there's a chicken chili, and there is a Alton Brown's creamed cornbread. And then I also provided an alternative for those who don't like corn for just a more traditional Alton Brown cornbread that he does that uses flour. The one that I like to make is 0 flour. It's all cornmeal. Whereas a lot of people like fluffier cornbread, and that's if you were to do half cornmeal, half flour. So it's your choice, pick your poison. Either way, join us this Sunday for an episode of Scuffed Eats. Gaming and cooking meal prep Sundays returns. So hopefully I see y'all there this Sunday. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, what's up, Dolore? You just made a ground chicken chili last night. It's one of my favorite things to prep. I've been reading this book called Finding the Inner Self Within. It's a lot harder than you'd think. I guess she's hiding. So, do you want to try it? If you find your inner self, I'll give you a prize. Plus, you'll discover yourself. Let's do it. All right, let's see. The way this personal journal works is by answering some questions. Let's start with a basic one. When you start eating, you say, let's eat. Then, when you finished eating, you say, let's eat. Oh no. According to the book, the proper answer is I'm done. Let's see. It seems like your inner self has no self-control, and it's fat. Yep, sounds accurate. Damn. Yo, what's up, Quell? Yo. Do you have any gluten-free recipes? I don't necessarily have them on hand, but gluten-free recipes are available for sure. So, I think you asked that yesterday or something. I think yesterday you were asking about recipes, Walnug. Yeah, I would have to do some research for you, but no, I don't have any gluten-free recipes on hand. I would end up just Googling for you. And like, I would just send you stuff that I Googled. So I recommend you do that. And if you're still struggling, I could try to give you some websites and stuff that I use to look up recipes in general. But yeah, I mean, I would just start off by Googling like, you know, comfort food, gluten-free recipes, right? Like, let's just type that into Google. So not everyone knows Google Foo, right? And I get that. I've been on Google since like the age of like 10 or something, like 8. So like, it's a little bit easier for me sometimes. So let's try gluten-free comfort food recipes. And the first thing that comes up is a Reddit here. So Reddit says, what's your go-to gluten-free comfort meal? My mom has celiac. I'm assuming I'll cross the same path. The first answer is meal-type food stew. Easy to make, gluten-free, and very customizable. You can literally dump everything into a crock pot and let it cook while you're at work, school, and doing chores, and you have dinner ready to go. So there you go. So like, there's a first answer, stew. You could go for like a stew direction. Yeah, it did go through yesterday. Sorry, Walnug. I saw your question. I think I was distracted and I just didn't have a chance to reply to you. I can't remember why I didn't reply. I think I was just busy. So yeah, so boom, a stew. I think a stew is a great recommendation. If you're into stew, you can do all sorts of different types of stew, from beef to chicken, turkey meat, bum 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 bum. This person says, I'm a big fan of black beans. One of my favorite meals is a stir fry with garbanzo beans. I call it kitchen sink garbanzos because I use whatever vegetables I have in the fridge: onions, garlics, carrots, celery, red pepper, and a bit of fresh jalapeno. Slice and saute. Add seasoning, a dash of coriander, cilantro, parsley, juice from one lime, and then add garbanzo or black beans. Serve and eat over rice. All I could find was rice. So like, is rice gluten-free naturally? Is that a thing or no? I'm not sure. She does love stew. Yeah, you could totally cut the rice out if you need to. That sounds delicious. But if you're looking for like regular food that's normally gluten, that's not gluten-free, then really what you would want to Google is gluten-free alternative recipes. All right, so there's like different worlds. So like, traditionally, when I'm cooking with limitations, I try cooking stuff that is just good without ever even considering the thing I'm removing. So what I'm saying is, like, if I was dairy-free, a lot of times I prefer to just cook dishes that never even normally have dairy. If I were gluten-free, I would just eat foods that never even have gluten to begin with, like stir fries and stews. However, some people really, really like having the stuff they grew up on, or the stuff that everyone else can eat, but a gluten alternative. So these are two different conversations, right? So like, I'm not sure what you're looking for, but the other thing you could Google is gluten-free alternative recipes. And you can find your favorite dishes, but a gluten-free alternative, which is a little bit trickier to cook and usually requires some sort of supplement. You're usually using, for example, like a cauliflower or like a potato flour instead of a wheat flour, right? Like, that's kind of the direction you want to start looking, is you want to start looking into all the different flours that are on the outside of wheat flour. Because there's a bunch of really good alternatives nowadays where you can use, like, again, like a big one I think people do is potato flour. I think that's a big one that people do. Right? So you could always go for like the alternatives as well. It's hard finding food a kid would eat without dairy and gluten. So this first post talks about how the person can't eat dairy as well. So now, is dairy a part of the gluten ecosystem, or do they just specifically have two separate? Do they just have two separate allergies? Does that make sense? Two separate things? Yeah, that's what I thought. So it's funny enough that you said that, because this post literally talks about that, right? They said they're not sure why, but she said she can't eat dairy as well. So I could see why that might make things more difficult for her. For dairy-free desserts, I make chocolate chip cookies and I just use margarine in place of butter. And just make sure to check that the label has some margins are not 100% dairy-free. Not all of them are dairy-free. So if you're looking to make dessert, they say chocolate chip cookies. Again, you could easily avoid flour and cookies. I've actually made cookies that were gluten-free in a kitchen I worked at once. Yeah, soups are good, but vegetable stock and chunks of potatoes and cauliflower are a good replacement for a chewy feel of a meal. So it sounds like soups and stews are going to be your main thing. Now, it sucks to make somebody only eat soups and stews, so you do want to find other things. Like, I would recommend doing something like a garbanzo, like a chickpea bowl. There's like really delicious things you can do with like chickpea bowls, and you could use some sort of alternative to gluten rice, like maybe quinoa or something like that. Like, you might want to look into all the different grain options you have. There's quinoa. You could literally use like riced cauliflower, and you can there's like a lot of really good alternatives to like rice. I don't know if rice is not even gluten-free. I don't know if it is, but there's a lot of options out there. So you could do a bunch of like really interesting dishes where you focus on like beans and legumes, and you just focus on spicing and seasoning things properly to make it more tasty, because it might not be as tasty as the next thing. You could still eat pizza by using like a cauliflower crust, I'm pretty sure. Right? So you could do something fun, like make them a pizza. And dude, like, there's some really, 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 really good cauliflower crust pizzas out there. So you could have some fun and like treat them to a pizza every once in a while. And like, that would be super dope, I imagine. Like, I'm sure they want to eat something like normal. If they're dairy, you could get them like a dairy-free cheesecake that actually ends up being super tasty, and give them a taste of something like that, since they can't do dairy, and try to have fun with it. This person says risotto, gluten-free carbonara, cheddar grits. That's super sick. This person says use crushed rice checks to make gluten-free Rice Krispies. Ooh, gluten-free Rice Krispie treats using rice checks instead. That's like interesting. What? I don't know what do you normally use? The cereal? Is the cereal not gluten-free? That doesn't make any sense. I'm confused. Oh, I see. They're saying Rice Krispies or rice checks as a replacement for panko and breadcrumbs. Oh, so they're saying if you have a recipe that needs breadcrumbs or panko, use rice checks or gluten-free Rice Krispies, and you could use that and crush it up and replace it for like panko or breadcrumbs if you're trying to do a recipe where something needs to be breaded. That's sick, dude. I can see rice checks being a super cool alternative for like a chicken breading. And you could do like a breaded chicken, like a shake and bake. Yeah, that's actually massive. There is a brand of gluten-free panko crumbs that you can find on the market, apparently. This guy says Beecher's gluten-free mac and cheese. Apparently there's a company that does mac and cheese. This person says pho. A piping hot bowl of broth, meat, rice noodles, and sriracha. So rice noodles are something you want to be looking into. That seems like a play for a noodly dish. If you want to get a little noodly, you want to look into rice noodles. Perfect for a chilly February day. Some good old pho. Mama Knows gluten-free buttermilk biscuits. So there's like a mix you can get called Mama Knows. They said enchilada bake. So if you want to do like a taste of Mexican or wherever enchiladas derive from, they said instead of making enchiladas and rolling them up, take all of the insides of enchiladas and put them into a casserole dish and just sell the casserole dish, or sorry, cook the casserole. And you can just make like an enchilada bake instead of enchiladas, and you could just put it on a plate and eat it, and it would be tasty because it would still have all those flavors that you're looking for outside of the corn tortilla or whatever. Yo, what's up, Necromancer? Good to see you today. If you guys are just tuning in, we had a question about gluten-free alternatives and food for gluten-free and dairy-free, and we're just kind of chatting about it.
High quality content. H Desolute, H Des Cheers, H Des Gyroid, H Des Wink.
Bum 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 bum. Thai coconut curry. Yo, thank you, Taco, for 35. I hope you've been well, Taco. Hope you've had a good New Year's. Meatloaf. This person says I use brown rice and lots of chopped vegetables. Yeah, meatloaf would be gluten-free. I didn't think, yeah, meatloaf would be, especially if you don't use crackers. Because I know my mom used to use like saltines. Baked mac and cheese. If you haven't done a baked mac and cheese, you could do that, and you could use dairy alternatives for the cheese. This person says they use oatmeal for their meatloaf. That's smart. Oatmeal with the meatloaf actually kind of makes sense. Bum 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 bum. Applegate Farms chicken nuggets with rice ramen noodles. Ben & Jerry has ice cream that's dairy-free and gluten-free. So look into dairy-free ice cream. Pork chops and eggs or mashed potatoes. Diced chicken with peppers, onions, and salsa. There, here you go. Here, I'm just going to share you this whole link. This is going to be an ugly link, but here you go. There you go. Check out that link. This link seems like it has a ton of suggestions right here. I would bookmark this link. Bum, 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 because this person literally has the exact problem you have. They literally say right here, dairy and gluten-free. So it's kind of funny because this just goes to show you that no one has an original experience, and that if you just Google it, somebody probably has the exact problem you have. But again, not everyone's as comfortable and good at using Google, and I totally get that, dude. And that's why I never tell people to go Google it. I'll Google it for you, and we'll talk about it. Because I get it. I get it. Not if you're here asking in the chat, you know, you might just be looking for a different kind of answer. Not everyone is as good as Google. You know, I've never cared for the response from people to just go Google it. You know what I mean? I will always put that in my conversation because I do think that teaching yourself how to Google is a pretty good skill to have. But like, I'm glad you were comfortable enough to ask. And yeah, hopefully we gave you some solid answers. I would take some notes. I would look at that thread. This chat had a lot of good answers. I would take some notes real quick. Oh, thank you, Atlantic Chaos. Yo, good to see you, man. Thank you so much. I'm having a little bit of an off day today, so thanks for the kind words. Doing my best, man. Yeah, and we're trying to keep the schedule pretty organized. I've always kind of been organized with my scheduling stuff, but going into 2025, we're back to scheduling games a little bit more, so you can have a little bit of something to look forward to. Whereas for about a year, I was just saying I'll be here at this time and I'll do whatever I feel like it. So I'm kind of going back to scheduling games here and there, and it's pretty nice. I know. So people, you can look forward to Zelda Breath of the Wild Wednesday and Friday, Stardew today and tomorrow, and then we have Mario Party Jamboree Friday night. Anyways, thank you though. Thank you. I appreciate you. I would say bread's the main reason I'm diabetic, but I'd be lying. It's close though. I believe it. At least American bread is pretty bad. So I'm a little surprised to hear it's like that in other places, but it makes sense. I think American bread is pretty terrible. The average stuff that you buy in America, the stuff that I ate growing up, $2 a loaf, $1.69 a loaf. This stuff is actually so bad, dude. It's trash. It's all full of sugar. It's terrible. Yeah, it's literally all exactly Tato. What's up, Tato? It's all so bad, dude. I try to be very picky about the bread that I buy, and I'm almost at the point where I just don't buy bread anymore at all. But as I say that, but I just bought some the other day so I could eat some almond butter and bread because I wanted some almond butter. When we play Mario Party Jamboree, just curious, how do you choose who gets to play? So usually it's just first come, first serve. So you just show up and you just try to get in. I put a code on the screen and it's first come, first serve. And then as the games progress, I request that if you already played for the night, you don't join again. So this way we always get new players in, fresh faces in. So by the end of the night, you'll likely get in because people will have their turn. And however, this Friday, we're going to be focusing a little bit more on the 8-player mode for the exact reason of not having enough time to keep playing with all of you. So specifically this Friday, we're going to do a lot more of the 8-player mode just to make sure we're kind of getting everyone in. And we'll do a little bit less of the 4-player mode this Friday night. So you can keep that in mind as well. I will be doing a little bit more 8-player. We'll try to make it a little bit more party friendly this Friday night for Mario Party. And we'll do maybe 1 or 2 matches of 4-player. So we'll mix it up. We're going to mix it up a little bit this Friday. We haven't done a ton of 8-player mode in a while, so yeah, it's going to be lit for sure. Why not make your own bread? Yeah. That's honestly where I'm at. At this point, it's like, I want to just start making my own bread because I don't really want to purchase it anymore. I think I will. I still need to kind of chill on the carbs in general, Quelth. So that's why I haven't really pushed to do that. But as I get healthier physically, I think I will start leaning towards making my own bread. But right now, it's like I could do without all the carbs in my life anyways. Like, carbs are okay in just like everything within reason, you know? So it's not like I'm not one of those people that are doing like 0 carbs. Like, I'm not really about that. I just pay attention to how many carbs I put into my life, and I just keep it less than everything else. So like, for example, if I were to get a burger, I don't get it with fries because that's double carb. So instead, if I get a burger, I get vegetables with it. So there's really only 1 carb on my plate, not 2. And that's the kind of logic that I'm using as I get healthier. I'm not just going from 60 to 0. I'm not going to zero myself out of all the most delicious things in my life. Instead, I just pay attention to how much of a carb's on my plate, and I try to make sure that it's balanced to where it's more protein, more vegetable than anything else. So that's kind of my approach towards it. And I think it's been working pretty well as far as like making sure that I'm not like making myself like suffer, if you will. Right, exactly. Or you could take the bun out of the equation, do a lettuce bun, and have the fries. Exactly like whatever I'm in the mood for. Exactly. Because maybe you like your potato. Right. So like that's kind of the logic I'm going with my carb journey, because I love carbs. I'm probably 80% bread at this point in my life. And I'm just trying to be smart about how I approach it. And then the other thing is like, because carbs is basically sugar. So then the other thing is like sugar, and like how I approach sugar now is I am pretty much zeroing sugar out of my life, but except for natural fruit sugars. I'll still eat solid fruit sugars, but I'm actually stepping away from fruit juices because even those are extra sweet. But I will eat like a blueberry, you know what I mean? I will eat an apple because that's all good stuff. But I'm not doing like fruit juices anymore because that is also still a lot of sugar. And it's different when it processes in your body different from solid food to liquid. And I think everything I've researched, it's like fruit is always still going to be a healthy part of your diet, but I focus on vegetables. Vegetables are the thing I'm trying to learn to love. I'm literally trying to learn how to love vegetables in my life. Like, I'm just trying to have vegetables be my favorite thing. I've always kind of liked veggies, but I'm trying to make it like the main thing. Like, I'm trying to make it to where like I wake up and I'm like, I would love to take a bite out of a green pepper right now. Like, I'm trying to like psych myself into that mindset for the rest of my life. Like, like I would love to take a big old bite out of a cucumber right now. Like, I'm like going in that direction because like I realize vegetables are king, man. You hear it your whole life, but vegetables are king, man. It's all about the veggies, dude. They're king, dude. Right, Gita Chan. It is hard. So I'm doing my best to enjoy raw veggies, but then of course preparing them is the best, you know. If I have time to cook them, like that's what I'm always gonna do. Yo, what's up, Lapolisan? What's up? How you doing? Thank you for the 5-month Prime. Thank you again, Taco. Thanks for the check-ins. I know I missed some of y'all checking in. Clover and Why Not. Thank you so much. Snowstorm, thank you as well. Thank you, everyone. But yeah, enough about me. I was just sharing a little bit because sometimes it's nice to share my experience. Maybe somebody here can relate and take something from my wisdom or not. You know, that's okay too. My journey is always going to be different from yours, and your journey is always going to be different from everyone else's. So, ranch makes everything better, though it's not good for you. Ranch does make everything better until it doesn't, because y'all are hooligans. You know what? I almost did this next Sunday coming up for Scuffed Eats. I was going to do crockpot ranch chicken, and then I just thought about the onslaught of chat members who would come at me because of my stance on ranch, and I was just like, you know what? We're just not gonna do it. I was like, you know what? I'm just not gonna do this super dope looking ranch chicken recipe. Nope. I'm not gonna feed into the rancher society. I'm not gonna do it. And I just deleted the recipe. I was like, nah, maybe in the future. No, I'm not even gonna do it. I'm not gonna play into the ranch. I'm not. Yeah, Overlord, you're 100% right. See, and that's the mindset. That is the mindset. Sometimes you have to make trades with yourself. You know, a lot of times I feel like that's like a really cool tip that I learned is sometimes you do want to like barter with yourself. Like, it's okay to barter with yourself like that sometimes. Like, just sometimes. Like, it's okay to do like a barter. Like I said, like, I want a burger, but maybe not the fries. I want a burger, maybe not the bun, keep the fries. And you can kind of barter, you know? So like in your case, you're like, okay, I want to eat vegetables, but I want some ranch. Well, if I'm not going to eat the vegetables at all, honestly, the ranch isn't that bad in hindsight, you know? And I think you shouldn't always try to make excuses, but like, I think a little bit of bartering with yourself here and there actually is like kind of healthy. Like, that's good. Like, you're making a sacrifice, but you're also still giving yourself the healthy thing, right? Like, it's like, sometimes you got to barter. Sometimes you got to like trade something. Like, all right, I'm going to eat a Dorito, but then I won't eat a cookie later or something. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I want those Doritos, but maybe I don't have to eat 2 bags. Why are you calling me out, Ryan? Sheesh. Yeah, exactly, homemade alien. Yeah, sometimes the bartering is dope. That's dope. It's Mondays, gamers. Who else is back to work after the holidays? It's funny because most people are probably going back to work after the holidays, but then there's also a massive snowstorm hitting the East Coast. So then a bunch of people are not, or they're working from home. So it kind of still feels like the holidays aren't over, which is kind of funny for some of us over here. Are we talking about the share bags that we totally don't share? Yeah, the ones for like $3.50. Wait, what am I in the 90s? $4.50. Yeah, that's a big bag of chippies. That's a big bag of Ritos. The family size. Yeah. That's a big bag of Ritos, dude. What are you in the 2010s? $5.50. Sheesh, dude. You're right, dude. Who do I think? You're right, dude. What? I think Tom's desperate for an answer. Yeah, true. Not sure about tomorrow. Should be an office day, but we'll see. Yeah. Where are you from, Blue Phoenix? To be fair, I use Doritos to make nachos. Yeah. Everything in moderation. To some extent, I think if I wanted to be super hypercritical, I could. As far as like food discussion and stuff goes. I was raised in like a certain environment, and I don't have these conversations on stream because I just think that there's a time and there's a place. But I think ideally, as humans, we all could avoid stuff, the food that borders the line of poison. You know what I mean? Again, like, this is not a conversation that I bring up often because it's just not really a conversation for my style of entertainment. But like, I think everything in moderation until it starts to border like poison for us. And it's like a little bit of a deep conversation and it's a little scary, but I think if I really wanted to nitpick, like, there are foods that you probably should just never eat. Like, let's be real. Like, let's be 100% honest. There are foods that you should probably just never ever consume. Like, what, especially in America. But like, it's such a hard conversation to have because it's like, I'm not here to tell people how to live. You know, like, it's like, whatever, dude. You know what I mean? So you guys won't hear me have this conversation too often because it's just not my place. Again, I'm here to entertain. But like, just to kind of be honest, like, really, the everything in moderation rule only applies so much. There are some things that you just never ever want to touch. But you know, it is what it is. Again, it's a little deep. I don't go in this direction often because it's just not my place. So I'm playing on the Wii U, man. Yeah. This is originally a DS game, but I got it on the Wii U Virtual Console before they closed it down, Sarbob. So I got lucky. I bought it for $10 on Wii U. You can still play it on a Wii U if you mod it, but you would have to mod it because the virtual shop is shut down, sadly. Are there any foods that you try to avoid at all costs? It would be the obvious stuff. Like, it would be the obvious stuff. Like somebody said brown sodas. It would be the obvious stuff. Like Pop-Tarts is a good one. Man, listen, I grew up eating Pop-Tarts. But in all reality, I should never eat another Pop-Tart until as long as I live. And that's just my, like, if you really look at the ingredients list, it's just like, yeah, you probably should never eat one of those ever again. But like, it's a Pop-Tart. It's pretty tasty. But I'd have to think about it to give you a more thorough answer. But it's like, to answer your question lightheartedly, it's like, it's the obvious answers. It's the stuff like you're probably thinking about it right now. It's the obvious stuff. So I promise I won't eat one Pop-Tart ever again. They do come in 2-packs though. Shut up. What's up, Toon? How you doing, baby? You're completely snowed in. What's up, Noko? What up, dude? Yo, good to see you here. Yeah, Wii U Virtual Console had a couple DS games. Just a couple. The other one that I own on my Wii U is Phantom Hourglass. Phantom Hourglass as well. Pop-Tarts got me through college. Which Pop-Tart flavor was best and why was it s'mores? Brown sugar. Maple brown sugar, best Pop-Tart. Don't even try to argue that. Yeah. Why? Oh, Zaradu. Man, you lost some points today, bud. Thanks for helping me with the quarry thing in ACPC. Yo, no problem. What's up, OZ? No problem, man. I was always a classic strawberry girl. Brown sugar ones were also pretty good. S'mores Supremacy. I love Wildberry. Wildberry was good. Honestly, I was a sucker for classic blueberry. I was a sucker for the classic blueberry. I liked it a lot, actually. Now, here's the real question. What's your preferred way to eat a Pop-Tart? All right. Toasted raw, frozen, or microwaved? Because I've heard of all 4 options. I've heard of people eating it all ways: frozen, toasted, raw, or microwaved. I've heard people microwaving their Pop-Tarts. That one was the one that threw me off the most, to be honest. Now I'm in the mindset of adding to instead of taking away. Want chocolate? Add fruit. Yeah. That's smart. Gabcat, that's super smart. Instead of like depriving yourself of things that you like, you add and make sure that you're just making the dish more well-rounded, right? I like that a lot. Yeah, I like that. Soggy Pop-Tart. Listen, man, don't ask me, dude. This is what I've literally heard of people doing through my stream. It's all of you at home, you microwave Pop-Tart eaters. You can't. I don't know, man. I'm just a poor Ohioan boy from a poor family. Galaboosh, galaboosh, do the fandango. Ban the microwave Pop-Tart eaters. Chat, you're despicable. I microwave my eggs. I'm not against microwaving a Pop-Tart. Yeah, if you have like one of those devices, you can microwave eggs. If you have like a special device, there's like a tool for it. I've seen that before. Do you microwave in the wrapper? I don't think so. I think if you were to microwave a Pop-Tart, you would wrap it up in a paper towel. So you would fold it up in a paper towel, you would microwave it. That's what you would do. This way it would avoid it from getting soggy. Yeah, what's up? Hey, welcome back, Crazy Mama. Good to see you back in here. Microwave is elite if they started to crumble apart and can't be toasted, complete with ice cream. Ice cream. So by the by, might there be something with which I can assist you? Putting the pop in Pop-Tart. We don't actually own a microwave. Yeah, I don't use my microwave. I basically don't own a microwave either. So I can't go into too many details about this, but I accidentally broke the microwave tray. Rip a Charizard. So like at one point, I somehow broke the microwave tray by dropping it. Again, I can't go into details here. It's just, I'm sorry. I wish I could. And I just never purchased a new one. Somehow my roommate still lives off of the microwave. The dude has lived off a microwave his whole life. But I just like, I pretty much avoid the microwave like the plague if I can. So it didn't affect me at all, but he's still somehow using it. When I asked him if I needed to replace it, he was like, it still works. You just like throw it in there and like, yep, it still works. Like it still heats the food up. It's just a little uneven. And I'm just like, oh, okay. So it just hasn't been replaced. And we just have a microwave with no tray. And like, you know, Chef Mike comes in handy. Yeah, he does. Chef Mike comes in handy. It's not like it's honestly, the microwave is a beautiful invention. There's a lot of things that could be used in a microwave and that don't really take away from the experience, like melting butter or like cooking ramen. I'm going to be real with you. I never liked stovetop ramen. I've always microwaved my ramen because stovetop, it's a little bit harder to get the perfect noodle texture. And it's always gotten too moist or too wet. Whereas when I microwave ramen, I can still keep that crunch, a little bit of crunch with the noodles like I prefer. So like growing up, like I preferred microwave ramen versus stovetop because I always thought stovetop was like a little bit too mushy. And I didn't want my noodles to be mushy. I wanted them to be al dente. Crunch wasn't the right word, but al dente is what I'm trying to express. Crunch is a whole nother conversation. Yeah. I like a firm nude. Exactly. Yeah. I don't like mushy nudes. And I found that when people cook ramen on stovetop, they always cook it to mush. Anybody else experience the mushy noodles of stovetop ramen? I don't know, man. Like my whole life, dude, anytime I experienced stovetop ramen, dude, it was mushy. I was like, dude, screw this. I'm sticking to the wave. I only use the wave for ramen. Not that I eat ramen. I couldn't tell you the last time I ate ramen. So like, to be fair, I don't eat ramen really, but I use a kettle, pour over hot water that cools off. That's kind of smart. I like that. The last time I ate ramen, what I started doing was, here's how I was eating ramen before I stopped eating ramen. I open up the package and I throw everything away except for the noodles. Then I put the noodles in the microwave with a little bit of water for about 2 minutes until the noodles get somewhat cooked, but they're still kind of crunchy. Then I take the ramen noodles, I break them up, even though they're kind of hot, and I put them into a pan, and I throw 2 eggs into the pan with them. And then I proceed to make a weird take on like fried rice, but like fried ramen noodle. And I just sit there and I cover the noodles in the egg and it all cooks and it all gets fried. I season it. And I just make myself like a fried ramen noodle dish and I don't use the seasoned packet, anything. That was how I was eating ramen before I just stopped. I cut the noodles out and I just don't buy them anymore. But yeah, that's how I've been doing it. So I always made myself this weird, like eggy, like fried egg kind of vibe. Yeah. My friends at school would eat ramen noodles as a snack, uncooked, just unwrap it. You guys haven't done that before? That's actually not too uncommon. I was going to comment on that earlier. Yeah, you open up a pack of ramen, you pour a little bit of the ramen powder on it, and you just bite in like a potato chip. It's actually not that uncommon. That's a real thing. No, Cozy, it's a real thing. It's a poor man's chips. Yeah, dude. Listen, man, I grew up pretty poor. And there would be times in my life where the only thing in the cabinet was 60-cent packages of ramen. And like, that was it. Like you open up the cabinet and that was all we had to eat. And you get creative. Sometimes you don't feel like cooking it. You just crack it open. The poor man's chips. That's real, man. The noodles will give you a tummy ache sometimes. What about cup of noodles? Oh yeah, I love cup noodles. I'll honestly still eat cup noodles because I just love the cup. I don't know what it is. Why do cup noodles taste better than regular ramen? Yeah, what's up with that? Can we talk about how if you get ramen in a cup versus ramen in a package, it always tastes better in the cup? Dude, the cup ramen's the best, man. And then you can just boil water with the cup ramen. You can just boil water, pour the water in the cup, put something on top, come back 2-3 minutes later, and it's literally perfect. It's perfect every time. So like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what it is about cup ramen, but it's actually way better. The styrofoam flavor, dude. Styrofoam. Nothing tastes better than getting super old ramen. Has anybody ever like went to like a super like a bodega convenience store where they sell ramen and you can tell that the ramen's been sitting on the shelf for like way too long, but you buy it anyways? And as you cook it and eat it, you can taste the old in it. You can taste the preservatives have broken down and it's been there for years and you're just like, like old. Sorry you keep getting disconnected, Flower Child. I'm sorry to hear that. Bum bum bum. Old. I'm gonna search that the next time I'm at TJ's. Kmart ramen. Trader Joe's has instant noodle cups. The spicy one is my savior when I don't feel like eating real food. Green noodles. Never too late to start preparing for Fallout. I always feel like eating real food. The struggle is cooking real food. Word. No! Horrific! Please, I must protest. This is a cockroach and a fearsome one at that. I'm terribly sorry for my outburst, but I simply abhor the wretched things. I often wonder aloud why cockroaches are even part of the collection, actually. The decision makers atop the corporate ladder often seem quite daft, eh, what? Blech. Well, I suppose I must take this. Who, you have a deepest, most profound gratitude. So, is there anything else you might like to show me, perhaps? Nope. I must sincerely thank you for your patronage, who? We appreciate your support immensely. What? Exclamation point, what? What? We'll get some coffee. Hey, Jenna. Thank you for the check-in today, Sith. Trickster, Hoff Coffee Sloth, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, good to see you back in here, Jenna Sue. The coffee may seem a tad expensive at 200 bells a cup, but it's well worth it. Oh yeah, thanks. The corporate ladder of the museum? All right then, before it gets cold. Oh, I almost gave him the Blathers voice. Oops. Yo, crazy mama checking in. The memories when I played this. Ah, that rich aroma, that bold taste. It penetrates my very soul. Yum. Soul penetratingly good. Cheers. This coffee's finally starting to wake me up. Kalika, they can show up on tops of flowers or trees outside. They can show up on tops of flowers or trees outside, not just in your house. That's how. We just woken up. Yeah. I had a rough night of sleep, so it was a rough morning. I went to bed on time and everything. I was being good, but my temperature in my house is just all out of whack and everything was just weird. Like I went to bed cold and then I woke up way too warm because space heaters just like disperse heat differently. So then I woke up cold again. And then I woke up way too warm again. I think this happened to me like 4 times last night. It's just one of those nights, man. It's like, oh, you just wake up dying. I call it, there's an old card from Magic the Gathering, an old Magic the Gathering card that was called Essence Drain. And it was a super sick card. It was like, take life from the opponent and then give life to yourself. It was super OP. So you would like take 10 of their life and add 10 to your own. And we called it the Essence Drain. Well, my roommate and I, we dubbed this card as like, we coined this card as like a real life term. It's when you wake up overly warm. If you've ever woken up in life like overly warm and you're in your bed, you wake up, it's like, and you like can barely breathe and it's like hot and you're kicking your blankets off of you and you're stripping yourself naked. You're just, we call that essence drain. And I woke up essence drained twice last night. Just like my head hurt, my head was swollen, I was hot, I was like, oh. It's like, oh my God. Oh man, it was brutal. Bro, I live in Florida, PTSD. Oh, did we get a new villager or have we capped out on villagers? Oh, wow, Rasher moved in. Dude, no way. Just start naked. I mean, that's what I normally do, but my heat's broken right now. So like when I was going to bed, it was like 49 degrees in the house. And it was just like way too cold to be going to bed without a hoodie on. Like it was freezing. Me and my space heaters are homies for real. Yeah, hopefully it's getting fixed today, but yeah, that was the problem. Is like when I went to go to sleep, it was like too cold to do my normal sleep routine. It was very, very cold. Plus I was like worried about like hypothermia, even though that's like a little bit drastic, but I was like scared. I'm like, I probably shouldn't go to sleep. I better bundle up. Like I was worried because like it was only going to get colder as the night went on. Like, it's like, I better be careful. Oh, nice. See if we can get this. Boom, baby. Nice. My first balloon gift in this game. Go right to the heater to get dressed. The toilets would freeze. Take a shower and go right to the heater. Yeah, yeah. Yo, feel better soon, Jenna. Thanks for popping in, dude. It was good to see you. Hope you feel better. A regal lamp. How about that? We're probably just gonna sell it. We're probably just gonna get rid of it. Sounds like every night in Arizona summers. Sleeping in the summer sucks. Ideally, you just want an air conditioner that makes the house as cold as winter or fall or spring, and then you just don't deal with summer heat, right? I find it kind of funny that like for me personally, it's like during the winter, it's like the summer months, the goal is to just make the house as cold as they are in the winter months. Like, I just find that to be super funny here from personally. That's how it is around these parts. All right. Then the electricity bill would be $700. Sometimes you got to pay for good sleep. What do you want from me? What do you mean, dude? Yo, good to see you here, tacos. We got the taco fam in the house. I don't have AC, so when I was visiting somewhere warm, I was waking up freezing. Taco party. Bum, 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 bum. No, those AC bills do be racking up in the summer though, for sure. No bueno. Definitely have to be careful. Nowadays, I like a crisp 68 degrees in the house. All year round. Hey, C-Puff, Gordoing. Gordoning. Chef Gordon. Almost feels like I'm saying Goron. Are you interested in a plaza wall? Yeah. Oh yeah, I just remembered something. I've been thinking of getting rid of this. Here, take my plaza wall. Okay. As long as you don't mind getting hand-me-downs, I'll hook you up occasionally. Oh, thanks, man. Goron Ramsey. Joke's on you, I keep my house at 65. I would prefer to keep my house at 65, but I have to live with other humans, and it doesn't work out too well. That's the problem, is that every human in my life disagrees. My roommate disagrees. Anybody else in my life disagrees. They all disagree. They all don't like the 65 vibe. Whereas, like, that's what I would prefer. Summer, winter, spring, all year round, I think 65 is the crisp number, baby. But no one else around me in my life agrees, so I end up having to sacrifice to 68, 69, in some cases 72. I'm like, oh, come on, dude. 72? It's 60 when I'm in a hotel room. Oh, for sure. The hotel room, all rules go out the window. 68 at home because I don't want to pay the bill. All right, we got room for 3 more pieces of fruit to sell. We're trying to sell this fruit so we can pay off our debt to Tom Nook. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Where's some more fruit at? Where's some more of them apples at? Some of them Apple Jacks. It's colder now than it usually is. Usually like 75. We don't set it to that. It's just naturally that hot. I need to get some work done. Good luck. Good luck on your work journey. Bum, 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 bum. I'm a lizard in a terrarium. All right, sick. I could use a heat rock. I've always ran really warm. So even like, and it's not like a weight thing, because I feel like that's usually the first assumption by people. It's like, dude, even when I was down to like 180 in my early 20s, the lowest I ever was, like, pretty much since I was like a kid, because I was always a chunky fella. I was down to like 180 pounds. It's like my body just like traps heat. And I've been this way forever. Like I remember even when I was down to like a crisp 180, when I got out of the shower, for example, like a hot shower, I would have to go and sit outside to cool off. I distinctly remember I was dating this girl and I'd go to her house and I'd shower. And before we went to bed, I would always have to go sit outside for like 15 full minutes to let my body like cool down after my shower. Then I could go lay in bed next to her. Otherwise, I would be super warm the whole night if I didn't give my body a chance to cool down. So it's really weird. I don't know any science. I've never looked it up. I don't care. I just know who I am. You know what I mean? And I've always been that way. I've always been this dude who runs super extra warm and I like trap heat. And it doesn't release from me like properly or something. So I have to like do tactics to like figure it out. Like, it's like, so now like when I take a shower in the morning, I either leave the bathroom door open so that the heat doesn't get too hot in the bathroom, or I spend like 10 minutes outside in my backyard before the stream starts so that I'm not super warm under these lights. Like every morning, like that's like my ritual. It's like I take my shower, I get my coffee, and then I sit on the back porch for like 5 minutes and like, or I open up the back door and just stand there and like get chilly and try to get my body to cool down. Yeah. Significant other was 615 pounds soaking wet, a heat machine, always super warm. Yeah, I am a space heater. I am always super, super warm. What's up, Pierce? Hold on, I need to go take care of something. I'm sorry, Pierce. I would hate to avoid you, but I'll be right back. I need to go take care of something really quick. Give me just a second here. I got to do all this stuff today because I'm trying to prepare for my landlord to come and do some maintenance. So thank you for your patience. I apologize for the distractions. Enjoy some music. My show is not normally this choppy as far as breaks and stuff. I'll be right back. I'm about to back that thing up. I'm about to back it up. Yeah, what you know about that, dude? Don't you challenge me?
My partner went shopping with family and she found a dress similar to Princess Fiona. I asked if that makes me Shrek. Apparently so. H Des Raw. Guess we're both Swamp Boys now. H Des Shrek.
All right. Thank you for your patience. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, Dear Diary, for 54 months. Guess we're both swamp boys now. Oh my lord. I don't know about that. You keep me out of this. Don't rope me into this. Yes, that's right. Brewster was introduced in Wild World. That is right. Brewster's introduction was this game. And there's no lore or anything. In this game, he was just here. From the very beginning, you don't have to unlock him. From day one of your town, Brewster is just in the basement making coffee of the museum. So over time, they do kind of flesh the character out a little bit. But the closest thing we have to lore about Brewster in this game is like a few bits of dialogue and the fact that he loves gyroids. And like that's it. Because you slowly find out that he likes gyroids and he will house them for you. So in Wild World, he'll also ask the player if they have a favorite blend, yada yada. Yeah, like in Wild World, he has no functionality. He is literally just the coffee guy. In City Folk, if you drink enough coffee with them 7 days in a row without letting the coffee cool, if you drink 7 cups of coffee without letting them cool, he'll offer to store the player's gyroids if you're holding the gyroids while you're talking to him. So this is like an Easter egg a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know this Easter egg, but in City Folk, he'll actually hold your gyroids for you. Whereas, again, in Wild World, he does not do that. And then in City Folk, he also offers you hot chocolate instead of coffee on Valentine's Day as a little special holiday treat. So he slowly gets fleshed out. Then in New Leaf, he becomes even more useful and interesting. And then in New Horizons, he actually kind of starts getting like a story, and they kind of talk about Brewster and Blather's history, and it's pretty cool. Yo, we'll see you later, Alley Cat. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. What's up? What's up, Tails, dude? How was your show, buddy? Yo, happy Monday, Starfunks. Yeah, we have Brewster now, correct. We went and got some coffee just a little bit ago. What's going down, chat? Listen, when you popped by my place the other day, did you forget something? Maybe. Yeah, I thought so. Here you go. It's a parquet floor. And even if it's not yours, I'd expect you to take it, understand? Ooh, another balloon, dude? Quick, quick, we gotta be quick. We're losing it, we're losing it. Balloon, balloon, balloon.
40 months with this amazing community. I'm very grateful for you all.
No, we missed it. No, we missed it by like a smidgen. Dang. The Brewster X Blathers bromance in New Horizons deserves a college thesis. Lazy, thank you for 40 months, dude. Thank you, man. I'm grateful for the support. Thank you so much. How was your stream, Tails? Just some brain focused on work. Some work vibes, some co-working vibes, maybe? That's all right. We'll try to get the next one. Dang, we still haven't found this emote. Let's see. Let's try to find this emote, chat. Spam global emotes. Did anybody PJ Salt? Spam global emotes. We gotta find this bingo. Global Twitch emotes. Popcorn? Nope, no popcorn. Little green brain slug guy? Nope, no green brain slug guy. Big fish? Nope, not big fish. J Con style? Nope. A bag of sugar? Nope. Have we tried the traditional just smile face? Smilers? Or Sadgers? Or D's? Boom, bum, bum, boom. Line face? Boom, Calico found it. It was a dog. It was a dog. We found it. It was Ralpher Z. Ralpher Z the puppy. Nice. GG's. Ralpher Z. I've never even seen that emote. Didn't even know it was a thing. Ralpher Z. Dude, sometimes that the journey of finding the emote is tough. Boom, 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 boom. Good morning. Yo, good morning, Doomed. Oh, wow. Hey there. It's chat. So right now I'm trying to get rid of my old lame junk. Say, do you want to help me recycle some of it? Sure. Oh, wow. Thanks. Great. Here's what you can have. You can have my lovely wall. I know you'll give it a good home. Yeah, Tom Nook's bargain bin. That's exactly where it's going. Tom Nook's bargain bin. Peace, nerd. Give me those sticks. Yo, thank you for the support coming in, chat room. We're just a hair over 200 subs away from unlocking our next animated emote slot. We could potentially make it happen. We could potentially actually make it happen. We're actually getting somewhat close. Let's go 227. We might actually get our first new emote slot in a long time. It's been a while, dude. We have until December 25th, essentially. There is a pretty big fall off day coming up soon. In like a week, we'll lose a good amount of our current count, but then after that, we're smooth sailing until like the 25th ish of January. Then it'll probably, like, we won't have a shot. So we're getting close. We have a couple weeks. We might make it happen.
Happy V-Day. I know I didn't hit the day perfectly though.
The Joy-Con's mouse functionality? Yeah, I did see it here. Let's watch this video.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Newswave. So over this weekend, we did have a mini Nintendo Direct.
Now,
Reddit Nintendo Direct. This has happened
this
quite
is
a bit
epic.
where images of Nintendo's
Let's watch this real quick. Thank you, Cozy, for the 5-pack.
appeared online, and once
Thank you,
again,
dude.
it's happened this
Thank you,
time, though,
Clover, for
giving us
70.
some insight into one of the big features for this platform. We'll go over that here today. Also, we are going to be
I know
talking
I didn't
about
hit the day
Sony and
perfectly.
the
Yeah, no
idea that
problem,
once
dude. It's
again,
later this month.
looking backwards to some of their
Welcome in,
older
Clover.
intellectual
I was just telling
properties, some of these
stories.
ones that were-
Clover, I just told the story about the time that we skipped school to play Animal Crossing and my neighbor outed us. You remember that? You remember that, Clover? I just told that story yesterday, dude. I told it in the past, but I recently told it and I was thinking about you. You remember that, dude? You remember coming to my house in the morning to go to school? And then I was like, I'm skipping to play Animal Crossing. And you were like, I'm going to stay with you. And then all of a sudden the neighbor outed us and your mom showed up. They were threatening the police. I kicked you out of the house because I was like, I don't want anything to do with this. You remember that, dude? And then your mom wouldn't let you hang out with me because I was a bad influence for like a month. You remember that, dude? You remember that nonsense, dude? And we were just trying to play some Animal Crossing, man. Like, come on, dude. Wasn't that nuts bananas, dude? Oh, man. Yeah, chat. I just told that story on stream like yesterday, dude. Yeah. Like, I just told that story on stream yesterday. Now, again, I have told it in the past, but I told it yesterday because we were talking about skipping school, and you know. Thank you so much for 70 months, Clover. Seriously, honestly, it's you and one other person that's truly ever made an effort to support my streaming journey, and I don't say this enough. To you, but thank you, because it is nice to have people from my personal journey supporting my journey here, and over time, more people have showed up. And if you're out there watching, thank you. You know who you are. But I do got to give an extra special thanks to Clover, because I don't have a ton of people in my personal life that either know I do this for a living or care enough to like pop in and say hi. And hey, it's not everyone's vibe. That's fine. But it's really appreciated regardless. So remember that time? Oh, Clover, how could I forget that? Now I'm not going to tell that story. Maybe I should tell that story. Actually. But anyways, of course I remember that. That's a pretty funny story though, dude. That's a pretty funny story, dude. Oh my God. Anyways, here, let's watch this real quick. I want to see the leaks about the Switch 2 really quick. All right, hold on. Let's see what's going on here.
Now apparently being more deep cuts. And then
thank you, Cozy, for the
blow
5
to
gifted,
VR,
dude.
This time though involving Apple and apparently them struggling to sell.
So let's see here. This says Gotham Knights is going to be getting a port to Switch 2. Cool. RTX 5090 leaks online with 32 gigabytes of GDDR7 memory. The 590 series is on the way. Uh-oh. We also have Amazon finally cancels Mighty Number 9 pre-orders, which I don't understand the drama here. And here it is. Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Con images drop online.
Let's start right away with that Nintendo Switch 2 with more images getting out there. And I know we've discussed the Switch 2 or Nintendo's next gen system quite a bit, but I mean, the information is kind of being trickle fed right now online as just images, yes, but very carefully taken images. So there are some where we don't have the full scope of even the Joy-Con, but we have enough to go on to see potentially a pretty big feature that Nintendo could be introducing here when it comes to the control scheme, the input, which I gotta say, it could actually lead to some pretty cool things here from Nintendo, and also some pretty wacky, off-the-wall things that, okay, maybe a couple of developers will end up using it in the end. But let's take a look at some of the images here, because yes, they did show up on Reddit once again. These apparently were pulled from just a Chinese website and forum as well. So it made the rounds social media wise there, and then found its way over onto Reddit, which we can see starting with the first one here, where we do have the new Joy-Con with kind of that blue accent there on the rail facing us. We have that magnetic power connector that we've heard so much about now, where we have that latch at the top that will then remove it, not up or down technically, but just completely out and away from the system. We also have...
So, like, to explain this, let me actually translate this for those who are just like not at all understanding what this dude's saying. I get it, dude. Sometimes it's hard to comprehend this kind of stuff if you're not used to his voice. So first off, the next Switch it's not going to have a rail that slides and clicks. Instead, it's allegedly, this is all supposed and alleged, you guys get it. It's going to just snap. It's going to be using a magnet system. And if that sounds bad, I promise you it's not going to be bad. Nintendo knows what they're doing. They're not going to make a console that falls apart in your hand. Like, it's going to work. So it's going to like click. It's just going to click and pop into the system. There's no more rail. So that's what he's describing right now, just to kind of translate this for all of you so you can follow along, and feel free to give me your opinion. It's gonna like snap in, right? So it's just a little bit different.
SL and SR, which appear to be much larger than the current SL and SR, so that will help, I assume, then with just single Joy-Con play.
So they made the buttons bigger. That's actually really nice. Yeah, the Joy-Con issue is apparently fixed, and yeah, they do know what they're doing. But, you know, sometimes they suck at doing what they do. Is that how I fix that, Gabcat? Is that how I fix that sentence? Nintendo knows what they're doing, but sometimes they suck. So yeah. Anyways, either way, I think don't be too worried about the Joy-Cons. I know a lot of people were worried, like the Joy-Cons aren't going to be as good as they were before. It's like, dude, they'll be fine. Like they're gonna be fine. Like, don't overthink it. All right. Like, it's gonna be fine. So,
but also the Joy-Con itself is just larger. So there'll be,
and again, to talk about that, to Vanel, if you didn't know, it's already been leaked that the new Joy-Cons are using technology that is no longer driftable the same way that the original Joy-Cons were driftable. This is all leaks, this is all rumors, all pretty legit stuff, but please keep in mind that none of this could be true. Just always keep that in mind for now until we get the official confirmation. But allegedly, they fixed the Joy-Con issue. They fixed the drift. We'll have to wait and see.
Or Joy-Con technically to hold when you turn it sideways and use it there for split Joy-Con play. We still have the sync button, it looks like. And then one other interesting part here. Now, people, of course, zoomed in and then compared it and said, hold on a minute. That looks like an optical sensor that we would have in a mouse. So looking at that, and then also look at the top and the bottom of the rail. It's almost like pads that are there to kind of glide and make it so that there's less friction when you move around, similar to a mouse.
So are we gonna be taking the Joy-Con and like riding it out like a mouse? Like, what is this nonsense? Oh, very nice, Clover. Dude, that's cool. I hope they're well. That's super, super cool. Yeah, dude. Now listen, I'm not gonna lie. I like this because, to share my opinion on this real quick, I think this is cool because it sounds like the gimmick that they went with is going to be a gimmick that not everybody needs to engage with. It sounds like the gimmick that they went with potentially isn't going to be intrusive to your average game developer and your average game. So I'm into this because if this is the gimmick, if this is the gimmick that the Switch 2 is going to bring to the table with weird mouse, Mario Paint 2, like if this is really where they're going with it, like I'm honestly like, okay, cool. Like it's better than if they tried to do something completely off the wall and they made the experience weird again. I don't want weird. I just want a Switch 2 that's the same thing as the Switch, but better. So personally, if this is the only gimmick, then I'm pretty happy because I think most of the games we get are gonna be pretty normal, and I'm here for that. Sure, this WarioWare will take advantage of this, and Switch 1, 2, and maybe Switch Sports, or there will be some games that take advantage of this, but like it'll just be regular games again. And like I'm just here for another era of regular games. Like that's all. I'll be real. Call me the the stink puss in the chat. Like I just want regular games, dude. I'm sorry. I'm over all the BS. I don't want Wii U. I don't want Wii remotes. Ooh, like I just want to play games, dude. So I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm being the stinker. It's like I don't want gimmicks, man. Like, please, dude. I'm over the gimmick era, man. Yeah, no funky barn.
Then people started to think, okay, hold on a minute. What if that's the bottom? You turn it on its side when you're using it in this mouse play. It's the left Joy-Con, so then think of it there in your right hand. Yeah, technically, then you'd have the trigger, the back. Would that be just the back button there? And so if it's on the left side, it'd be L and then SL, right? That would kind of fit in nicely to where you would click with your left and then you'd click the right bumper there as the right click on the mouse. It almost makes me wonder if somehow one of those two would also be a scroll wheel potentially. And that would be very...
What if what? Are they going to try to go back to the Wii U where they tried to get people to use their Switch as like a home computer? Remember they tried to do this with the Wii U, right? They tried to do this with the Wii U. And the Wii U was so slow that nobody was willing to use it that way. And it completely flopped. So it's like, if this really is supposed to be a mouse, it's like, I don't know, man. I'm going to actually say that this is not a mouse. I'm going to say that this is not going to be a mouse. And I'm going to say that nobody has any idea what Nintendo's doing with this functionality. I'm going to say it right now. I think that this is all wrong. And I think that everyone is making assumptions and that this is actually completely wrong. I'm just going to say it right now. I think this is completely off base. I don't think this is going to be a mouse. I don't think this is going to have anything to do with a mouse. And I don't think that anybody has any idea what they're talking about. That's my take. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't see this. This doesn't make sense to me. I disagree. I don't think it's going to be a mouse. No. There's something else going on. It's not going to be some kind of mouse, dude. No. I think there's an IR sensor that's in the Switch 1 Joy-Cons and they've relocated it from the bottom of the controller to there. Correct. That's exactly what I think's going on. There used to be an IR sensor at the bottom and now it's just in the middle. Bingo bongo. Like I don't even think this is the gimmick. The funny part is I don't even think this is the gimmick of the console. I still don't think that we know what it is. I think there is going to be a gimmick and this ain't it. I've told y'all what I think the gimmick is going to be. I think the gimmick is going to be you're going to be able to play docked and handheld at the same time. I've already said it. I'm so confident in this. I think they're going to do, you're going to be able to play on your television and also have the console in your hand. And it's all going to be functionality with the dock. And there's going to be something in the dock that's going to allow you to transfer the information from the dock, from the Switch to the dock to the TV, from the Switch to the dock to HDMI out. And you're going to be able to sit on your couch and have a game and a screen in your hand, as well as a screen on the TV. And some games are going to take advantage of this, and they're going to be able to go back to the idea of the Wii U, but do it better. because the Wii U flopped and Nintendo probably feels burnt by that. So why not bring it back in a really stylish way? Like, think about it. Think about like how listen, dude, the Wii U was not a bad concept. If you really think about it, the Wii U was actually a very cool idea, but they failed at executing it. So what if they took the concept of the Wii U and they just added it as an optional feature of the Switch? Some games will take advantage of it, some games won't. Some games might even require it, most won't. And it's just an additional feature to really sell the Switch home, because they need something to sell the Switch to people who already have Switches. Like, that's the biggest hurdle that Nintendo's gonna have to go over, is why should I buy a Switch? You can't sell Nintendo Switches to players just because it's a stronger device. I think your average Nintendo player does not give a flying about hardware. No, nobody cares, dude. People who are playing Mario don't care about hardware, really. Some of us do, but not really. So it's like, you have to ask yourself, like, so how are they going to get this console to sell to a fan base who has been used to playing the lowest quality of every generation? They're not going to sell us on quality. They're going to sell us on some sort of goofy gimmick and really good games. And that's how they sell the Switch too. And the gimmick is going to have to be just different enough, but still the same, to get people to buy into it. And I don't know, man. I think if there's any company that could solve this puzzle, it's Nintendo. I think so. I think if there's any company that could figure out how to make a gimmick that sells, I feel like Nintendo could probably figure it out. They could probably do it. So I don't know. I also feel like they could also make the Switch 1 work in this ecosystem. Like, could you imagine a world where the Switch 1 can be used as a controller for the Switch 2 plugged into a TV? Or like, think about that. Like, they did that with the Wii U, with 3DS, remember? How 3DSs could be controllers? Think about that. Like, think about how cool it would be, even though it would be an expensive controller, if the Switch 1 that you have laying around your house could be used as a controller for the Switch 2, and then you could use the screen functionality as well. And you're just sitting there playing on your couch with this device and it has a screen on it. Like, I really think they could push the idea of like the gamepad Wii U and spin it in a way where everybody in the universe has a Switch already. Why not buy a Switch 2 and use the functionality of both? Have both your Switches matter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It could be interesting. We'll have to see what they do, man. I'm just coming up with theories. Yo, welcome in, Molded. So, I mean, none of the leaks are true, but we're just looking at the leaks. Nothing's been confirmed. So take everything with a grain of salt. So the thing is I don't want a gimmick. I'd love for them to just make an adequately powerful system. I mean, I think most of us want that, right? The problem is that you're the minority in this situation, I think, Tweed. I think if you take every single Nintendo fan in the universe and you put them on a spectrum, I think you're on very far one side of the spectrum. Unfortunately, I think you are. I'm not wrong. I'm not sure. I think as technology grows, I think a lot of players are fed up of the Switch's weakness. We just had somebody in the chat earlier said they were trying to play Hogwarts Legacy and they were struggling. And it's like, yeah, like I think there are a lot of gamers who are getting fed up of the Switch's limitations right now. So we could be wrong, Tweet. We could be moving into a universe where Nintendo fans are identifying that we're getting screwed. All Pokemon fans probably feel this way at this point. Scarlet and Violet just made us feel terrible. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I think we that's why I want to make it clear. Like, I don't know for sure if you're the minority anymore. I think Nintendo fans are kind of getting fed up, dude. They want to be able to play games consistently, modern stuff. They want to be able to play Call of Duty if they want to play Call of Duty. So who knows? They very well could just release a more powerful system and it could sell pretty well, especially if the price is right. But at the end of the day, let's make it clear. The only thing that is going to sell the Switch is going to be good games. We could talk all day about gimmicks and quality and power. It's all about the games for Nintendo. So at the end of the day, what's really going to sell this next console is going to be Nintendo having a super nasty lineup for the first 2 years. And Nintendo always delivers on the games, except for the Wii U. It's going to be the games. It's gonna be the games, dude. Zelda, Mario, Donkey Kong, Kirby, Mario Kart 9, like, and they're gonna drop these games on us, Animal Crossing, and they're gonna shred it, dude. And like, so like at the end of the day, I think, and that the reason I'm bringing this up is because Nintendo knows this. So it sucks a little bit because it becomes a problem for us. Because on one hand, we're shooting ourselves in our foot as gamers, as Nintendo fans. Because it's like we're so loyal to our favorite games that it becomes a fault. Because they can kind of do whatever they want. Because as long as the games are good, we will buy them and we will play them. Because we love Nintendo games. So it comes down to like, they could release another Wii U and a lot of us would still be on board because I want to play the next Zelda game. I don't know about you. You know what I mean? It's like, we're kind of like, they could release whatever and I'm buying it because I want to play the next Animal Crossing. So it's like, yeah, they kind of, us Nintendo fans kind of put ourselves in a weird pickle with that kind of stuff because it's like, Nintendo knows, so we just gotta hope that Nintendo really steps up and wants to compete. I think if Nintendo wants to compete for the next decade, they have to come through with a powerful system because I do feel that gamers are over it. PlayStation's already getting leaks on the next Sony console. Microsoft's leaking that it might step into the handheld world. It's starting to get to that point where Nintendo it really does want to be able to compete. You know what I mean? Here's one thing that I heard, and I think this could be true. Remember in the past, we got a leak about Game Pass coming to Switch? The next 5 years, I could totally see Nintendo and Microsoft getting in bed together. I know everyone's going to fight this comment. No, Nintendo never does that. Nintendo never does that. We're in a new era, fam. We are in a new era. And Microsoft might be able to make a deal that Nintendo cannot pass up because Microsoft's goal right now is to make it to where you can play Microsoft anywhere. They've literally said that. That is their new tagline. Microsoft anywhere. So, dude, I really could see the next Switch having some sort of focus as well on like third party and like Nintendo and Microsoft being the first ones to really take the plunge since Sony stuff is just a little too powerful, I think. Yeah, exactly. So like, well, we'll see, man. But I think that Game Pass might cross into the Switch in the next generation. And Game Pass owners could play their games on the Switch. That would be like actually monumental. That would really change the game for people like me who don't really have a reason to have Game Pass outside of stream, but would totally consider it if I could just turn my Switch into an all-in-one play device. You know what I mean? Like that would be like super sick. So like, again, just theories, just ideas. Who knows, man? Do I really think Microsoft and Nintendo are going to get in bed together? No, because Nintendo is Nintendo. But you know, you never know. You never know. It could be cool. It's just fun to think about. It's fun to theorize. Yo, K-Shade, baby, thanks for popping in today. Tweed, Game Pro. We'll see you later, Clover. Have a wonderful day. And thanks for checking in. Average Gamer, welcome to the show. Sorry, Silver Blink, no Cyber City story today, but it's pretty funny. I'll have to tell it one day. What's up, Black Diamond? Welcome in as well. If we get an all-in-one play device, man, that's the dream. That is the dream, right? To some extent, right?
Joy-Con Plus.
So yeah, anyways, yeah, these little Joy-Con leaks, they're interesting, man. We'll have to see what they do. There's the C button, right? Just like Dazza said, we still don't know what the C button does. I'm pretty excited to see what happens with the Switch. Sony is reportedly working to bring it back older deep cut IPs. Interesting. Sony, what is one older deep cut IP that Sony hasn't tapped into in the past decade? 2 decades. What's one? What's a deep cut IP that Sony has just slept on for a while, chat? What would this be? Bloodborne, Sly Cooper, Loco Roco? Yo, we'll see it. No, yo, Nebin, thanks for popping in today, bud. I'm a little off today, chat. I know I'm not engaging with everybody. My Monday morning show is usually way more engaging. I'm a little off kilter today. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Jack and Daxter, Legend of Dragoon. Ooh, that's a good answer. Dragoon is a good answer. Parappa the Rappa. Star Fox. Legend of Dragoon. I think Legend of Dragoon Ape Escape. That's a fun one. Yeah, very curious. I wonder what Sony's gonna cook up. Apple has reportedly stopped production of the Vision Pro headset. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? Sorry, Apple. All right, cool. Nice. Thanks for bringing up the leaks today. I hadn't looked at them. I know Toad wanted me to take a look. I know Toad added me in the Discord. So that was for you, Toad. Thank you so much. Yeah. Who knows? We'll see what this little device on the controller does, and I'm pretty excited for the Switch. I really am. I have a lot of theories, and the fun part is that I've identified that every theory is probably wrong, because I feel like Nintendo is truly just gonna blindside us. I really feel that way. I feel like they're just gonna blindside us. They're just gonna do something that we don't expect. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be like a controller thing. It's gonna be some kind of weird functionality. I'm still thinking all the way back to like the Switches are gonna connect to each other. And you're gonna like put a Switch on top of a Switch and you're gonna have 2 screens or something really stupid like that. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Just saying that out loud sounds stupid, to be fair. Sorry for derailing. No problem at all, man. No problem at all. I like a good derail, and you guys know that. So thank you. Yeah. And Effie Apples, Happy New Year's, by the way, Effie, man. H-Dash cheers. Yeah, we got some of the emotes. We probably got one more on the way, but I'm waiting until like later January to commission it. I don't know. I don't even know if it'll be animated. But we got one more on the way from the same artist. We'll get one more from them as we go into the new year. Then we'll take a breather, and then we'll get some new emotes for later in the year. Switch Voltron edition, a flip screen Switch. Yeah. Like those phones that fold. Yeah, who knows, man, right? It's fun to think about for sure, though. Yeah, good to see you back in here, Effie. Enjoy the emotes, man. We got some good ones. I think my favorite emote out of the new collection is H-Does Cheers. Wink is a close second, I think. It's hard to say because I really love Clap as well. Bonk is kind of just fun. I wouldn't say Bonk is a favorite, but I do like Bonk a lot. It's just kind of fun. It's just like, I think it's a really well animated emote. And so it's just like a fun emote to look at. But I have to say that my favorite out of the 4 is probably Cheers. Probably. We have a wig and an eye patch. I think I'm good on both. Yeah, same here. Flip screens scare me too. Got a job 12 to 8, so I'm always working. Oh, we're doing more night streams, but sadly that also cuts into the night stream, so I get it. I get it for sure. Look out for me at nighttime though. We're doing 2025. We're kind of getting back to a little bit more of a 2021, 2022 grind. I'm going to be putting in a lot of work this year. Longer streams, night streams, YouTube videos, and whatever else I feel like doing. Trying my hardest to just be here even when I don't want to be here. Not that that happens often. I'm very grateful for my position in life. But every once in a while, you know, like today I wake up and I'm just like disheveled and I'm not feeling too good. But I'm like, yeah, we'll just show up anyways, do my best to be here and hang out and keep pushing the content forward. Even if I can't quite present the show the way I want to today, I just don't have the energy. So we have Rasher move in, and I think Rasher's awake now that it's 11:30. So let's go say hi to Rasher, dude. We haven't said hi to him. He just moved in. He's up there. He should be awake now that it's 11:30 because I think he's a cranky. Just fake it. Who's gonna know? Yeah. I just sometimes it can be tough because I just have like a high standards for myself and my content, and sometimes that gets in the way. You know, the classic perfectionism stuff. I'm sure you guys get it. I don't have to go into details. I'm just that guy, you know, I'm obsessed with my content. I have a bar that I want to hit every day. And when I can't deliver at that bar for whatever reason, sometimes I get caught up in my head and it feels like it's not worth it. And then I show up and then I get reminded that it is worth it. And here you guys are reminding me. So thank you. So I'm really trying to embrace that. And the truth is that I spent last year kind of going with a different flow with my channel. I don't talk about it a lot, but now that last year is last year's news, you know, it came down to I wanted to have a really strong year analytically because analytics do matter. It's not about view counts. It's about the idea of being approached by sponsorships and how I have to consider that stuff as a creator. To give you just a quick example, unfortunately, in this space, bigger number better, Zug, across the board. And if I can hold a consistent number as far as my average viewership over 30, 60, and 90 days, the more opportunities I get. Zug. Like that's literally just, it's one for one. That is how that works. This is a business. So for 2024, I kind of focused on that a little bit. I wanted to make sure that I was kind of pushing the best content that I could, maybe stepping away from some of the oddball content and focusing on seeing how strong of a year I could provide average wise across the board for all the different analytics and all the different things that come into making this what it is. And to be fair, it was a great year. However, now as I go back into 2025, I want to settle back into some of my other philosophies and some of the other ways and essentially focusing more on growth this year, whereas last year was focused more on consistency. This year, I'm going back to focusing on growth. So as we go into our 6th year of streaming, I want to focus on growth. And what growth means is it means more oddball content, more experimentation, more night streams, more content that maybe doesn't deliver the same analytics that other content does. And we're about getting exposure. So I went from a year of consistency, doing the stuff that the tried and true, the stuff that works. Whereas this year, I want to get back into my 2021, 2022 mindset where we just focused on growth. And that means exposure. And that means putting myself out there in every angle possible, doing whatever, whether I'm playing retro games, Saturday morning cartoons, stuff that I took a break from because unfortunately it doesn't bring as many boys to the yard, quote, you know, if you get what I'm saying, metaphorically. So you have to consider all these things as you're creating content, especially when you're in my position where you're looking to continue to grow, right? Sometimes, you know, if I play a certain game or do a certain style content, it's not as favorable to the community as other things. And that's okay, again, but in some ways it matters, in other ways it doesn't. And there's pros and there's cons to doing different styles of content. So I will tell you right out the front, you know, out the front gate of 2025, the plan is to kind of settle back into my original philosophies, not original, but like some of my older philosophies and lock back into a little bit more of a growth mode. And again, that's fun for you guys because that means more out of schedule streams, out of my normal time slot streams, allowing myself to sit back and play a game that no one cares about but me, allowing myself to experiment with more goofy content, maybe you know, getting back into our media shares and stuff that was just not as savory of content personally, yada, 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 yada. I can't sit here and go into all the details, but I do kind of like to talk about this stuff because it's fun and get you guys excited for what's on the horizon for 2025. So essentially, Too Long Didn't Listen. For those who need the TLDL, you can expect a lot more offbeat and experimental content in 2025. Really allowing myself to focus more on providing unique and interesting styles of games and content, and focusing less on what I would say consistency, which again for me means showing up at 8 a.m. every day and playing the stuff that people know me most for. 2024 was about that. 2024 was about showing up at 8 a.m. every day and playing the stuff that people knew me for most. And it was a great year, dude. Even though last year I played almost 100 different games on the channel, I just so happened to make it work. Because I did events and variety-a-thons and 24-hour streams and 12 games of Christmas. So I found a really good balance last year, and I'm probably going to continue that trend into 2025. So I'm pretty confident that I know where I'm going with it all, and that's what matters the most. And I'm pretty excited about delivering on a lot of the stuff that I have in mind. And more importantly, I'm just excited for a little bit more casual content. And that's something I was missing in 2024. I didn't let myself enjoy casual content as much. That's like an even better way to sum it up. More casual content in 2025. I didn't let myself do casual content as much. I kind of backed off of it because it just felt like lazy almost last year for me. And I really just wanted to focus on a different style of delivery. Whereas I kind of want to get back to a little bit more casual, just kind of sitting back, playing games with y'all, playing all sorts of fun stuff, retro games, nerding out, Wild World. It's like a lot more casual stuff this year. Let's get back to the basics, basically, you know, because I enjoy the casual stuff. And I think we were missing a little bit of that last year. Those days where I just show up and I'm just here to be here because I like y'all and I like spending time with my community and just like big chilling. I didn't do a ton of that stuff on Twitch. If you remember last year, I tried to like do it in Discord. I tried to like do Discord stuff and like I'm kind of stepping away from that. I'm going to be here on Twitch. I'm just going to be doing my thing on Twitch. We're just going to have fun. We're zeroing out the analytics. We're not looking at the analytics for this year. I'm having an anti-analytic year. So I'm not going to be looking at view counts. I'm not going to be looking at, you know, all these little details that I usually use to gauge what I should or shouldn't be doing on the platform. I'm having like a big year of just kind of freedom, just kind of breaking away from that. And we're just going to kind of get casual and relax. And it's going to be a good year, I think. I'm feeling in my heart that this is what we should be doing for 2025. Focus on the passion. Exactly, Cozy. Focus on the passion. Focus on the casual. Have fun, man. And, you know, we'll still continue some of the stuff that we learned from last year. I'm not going to lie. I think last year was my most successful like event year outside of some other examples in the past. And I like doing event stuff with y'all. I'm really coming to form with the idea of doing like event style content. I really like it. And I want to keep pushing that fold forward. So you will be getting some of that stuff. I think we have a 12-hour stream, 12-hour variety-a-thon here on the horizon, maybe the next couple months. So it'll be a lot of fun, dude. I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty stoked here. Let me check this message real quick. He said he likes us, chat. Dude, who leaves messages in 2025? What? People still leave messages on voicemails? What the heck? Thank you for the check-in, Sammy and Pixie. Pixie Skies, Sammy Dot. Thank you, Taylove, M and Beyond, Fe Apples. But yeah, you guys can look forward to a pretty dope 2025. Again, I can't say too much. I've already said enough. I didn't share too much, but I've shared enough. And I would prefer my content to speak for itself. So I like to get excited and I like to talk about stuff, but I'm gonna let my content speak for itself. I think y'all are in for a treat this year. We're gonna have a lot of fun on this channel. It's gonna be a blast. Cheers to 2025. And big shout out to the YouTube frogs, man. I want to get the YouTube Nation and YouTube frogs going again this year. It was so crazy that I'm only like 3 days deep into like doing YouTube again, and I already met somebody from YouTube pop up over and say, I found your videos on YouTube. And it goes to show you, to all of my creators out there, don't let view counts control what you do. My little Stardew Valley VODs get 100 views on them. To others, that's an unsuccessful YouTube channel. Is it though? Is it though? I'm getting myself out there, dude. Somebody found me because of YouTube. They came, they followed, they said, I'm here to say what's up. I look forward to your live content. In all reality, dude, it's worth the effort. It's worth the effort. It doesn't matter. You're putting yourself out there. There's a chance that somebody will find you. They'll fall in love with your show. Even if they never came to Twitch. Even if they never stepped over to Twitch, it doesn't matter, because they were still enjoying my show on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, it's so sick. Like, it's so rad, man. So I'm excited to start building my rep back up with the YouTube crowd again, because we took a little bit of a break. And hey, we do have 2,000 subscribers. So like, to be fair, like, you know, we're kind of getting there, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. That's I didn't even realize. I went back to the YouTube and I was like, oh wow, when did that happen? We got a couple thousand people to hit the subscription button, even though about 1,000 of them was because of a giveaway like 2 years ago. But we don't need to talk about that, you know. They're all legit. Happy first Monday of 2025. Yo, cheers. What's up, Nieces? Cheers, cheers. Was so cool that they came in here and let you know. I know, right, Tater Tot? It definitely made my day, man. Oh, and you are Chet? Yeah, I thought so, swine. Round here they call me Rasher. Swine. Nice to meet you. Sick. Rasher joins the gang. Rasher joins the gang. What's up, Ali Bobally? Last night I was creeping on the Minecraft server. I like Rasher too. So this is me, right? So in our Minecraft server, we have the ability to crawl, right? So what I did is I put my character in crawl mode and I was hiding under this like area. Like I was hiding under these signboards. And I was like creeping around waiting for someone to just be minding their business. And I found Sith Angel. So Sith Angel's just like walking around spawn minding their business. And this was me, dude. This was me crawling on the ground like like being a mega creeper, dude, like hiding behind the wall, like looking at him. I was like bored as heck. I was waiting for my room to warm up, because I went into my room and it was an ice box. So I put the space heater up there and I came back downstairs and I was like hanging out on Minecraft for a little bit, waiting for my room to warm up. Dude, I was having way too much fun. Abyss Sans. Boom. Yeah. YouTube's changed their policies on that, but I did a giveaway once, and one of the ways to enter the giveaway was to subscribe to my YouTube channel. YouTube since then has actually stopped that out of integrity, which I actually really respect YouTube for doing that. They actually stopped that. You are no longer allowed to do that on YouTube. It's actually against their TOS now, I'm pretty sure. You're not allowed to give people incentive to subscribe through a giveaway. I'm pretty sure. Maybe people still do it. I don't know the details, but I read about that recently. So YouTube since then has actually changed that. They don't allow you to do that anymore. I also missed a message earlier that I wanted to reply to, but let me see. It was just a quick question that I missed. Yo, what's up, Gamer Pro? I'm just looking to see if I can see the question real quick. I thought it was interesting. What's up, Doomed? Yeah, I don't see it. I must have missed it earlier. It was a curious question I didn't want to answer in the moment, but it's been on my brain since I read it. Something to do with my content. That's okay. How do you catch Wasp in this game? So we have a clip actually. How did Dazabound even find that clip, dude? Let's watch the clip again because it's easier to watch than describe. Let's see here. Animal Crossing. Because I was the one who clipped it. Oh, that makes sense. I need to make it a command if it's not already a command.
2001.
I like the movie. Wallace and Gromit are always good for a laugh. Dude, the movie was actually great. It was actually great, dude. I don't know if is it exclamation point B? Let's just make it a command. Add com space B space boom. All right, sick. So yeah, we have a clip here. Let me watch this clip on stream. And Strawberry Kells, you'll see that there is a way to catch the bees in this game, but it's actually super brutal on how you do it. So here, so I'll never forget. I own 2 copies that I bought. So watch what's about to happen here. Okay, this is actually super important. Watch what's about to happen. We don't even need to hear past Hylian here. So watch. So the bees fall, right? And what you have to do is you have to loop them around a tree. And as you loop them around the tree, they will they'll create like a very wide curve. So that just watch. It'll speak for itself. So you run, the bees come out of the hive. You loop around the tree and then watch what happens with the bees. You see how the bees take a very wide angle? This is what you're playing off of. So you loop the tree and the bees do a really wide angle. And this is the part that I can't really describe, but I think I understand what's happening. Then, because you created enough distance from them, they stop chasing you. So this is a little confusing because in the game, if you try to open up your inventory without doing this loop, the bees just run at you anyways. But for some reason, this loop causes the bees to freeze and stop coming at you. And you'll see it in just a second. Watch. Watch when I go back to the game screen real quick. You're going to see the bees are not moving. It's hard to see right now, but watch. Yo, shut up, past Hylian. In slow-mo, dude. It looks like I'm Craigasming. So you see, I equipped the net. Now you see the bees are stuck up here. And they don't start coming at me until like now. And then I catch them. So this leash effect, as Will Paul puts it in the chat, is what you're playing off of. So I think the tree is necessary because, again, if you just try to run and open up your inventory, the bees don't stop moving and they just go right on top of you. So it's this loop effect that gives you the freedom of the bees actually pausing. And it's honestly, again, it's kind of confusing to even like explain why or how it works. It's very difficult. These older games, dude, are no joke with these bees. We're going to try to catch some here. And I'll try to show you it in live person, but like it's hard to do. You have to be moving as soon as they go. I also want to show you a fail, because if I show you a fail, you'll see what I mean by how you have to use the tree. But let's just go for a success first. And if we get a success, then we can fail comfortably. I discovered this method on a random game FAQs post from like 2004 for the record. So big shout outs to Blueberry Sue or whoever the user was. I can't remember their name. They were fans of Blueberry though. Blue Bear, I mean. It just works. Todd Howard. Dude, I watched a whole video on how Todd Howard is the problem with Bethesda. Did anybody else see that video? I watched a whole video on the idea that Todd Howard is the problem with Bethesda and how they need to get rid of Todd Howard in order to grow as a company. And it was like honestly pretty accurate, actually. At least from what I understand. Of course, the video goes into like why they feel that way. They have like old interviews of employees who like talk about how like sometimes Todd was like hard to work with. Like how like they would give Todd a piece of art and Todd would always deny it, saying it was too weird. So what they started doing was they would give Todd a super obnoxious piece of art just because they knew he would say no. And then he would automatically approve whatever was next to it that was a little less obnoxious. So like, unfortunately, when you're that kind of boss, that's a problem. When you're the kind of boss who's approving art that has to be manipulated to get your stuff to pass through them because the person is just always so negative about it, like that sucks. Yeah, like they realized that he was always going to say no, so they had to do like a super ridiculous piece of art just to get him to approve the stuff that was like a little bit more unique, but like not as ridiculous. And like apparently it's just become a problem over the years, and like Todd is like too stretched. He's stretched way too thin between projects, and it's gotten gross for the company, I guess. So it was a really cool YouTube video, man, and it said a lot about why Bethesda games are the way they are right now. It spoke volumes on why Bethesda games are the way they are right now. The video really started making way too much sense. I was just like, wow. Unfortunate, because like, you know, Todd's a prodigy in like a lot of ways. Like he's really good at what he does, but it seems like his time has come and he needs to like back off or something. Which I'm sure for anybody. What video? Can you send the link? No, because I watched this a couple days ago and I'd have to dig through my YouTube history for you. But if you remind me in the Discord later, I can do it for you. At me in the Discord and I could probably dig it up. I just can't get it for you right now. Can't expect good things to be produced if you have to game your boss. Exactly. That's the problem. It's like you shouldn't have to game your boss. What should I search for? Oh yeah, just go into YouTube and search Todd Howard is the reason why Bethesda is failing, or type like Bethesda's biggest problem is Todd Howard or something like that. I bet you it comes up. Rip Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, it's a pretty recent video, so it shouldn't... You're not looking for anything too old. I think it was released like in the past couple months or weeks. Oh, here's my second item for the day. A scale. Okay. Yeah, rip Elder Scrolls 6. To some extent. I think it's super clear that Bethesda's struggling right now. They've made some really good decisions and they've made some really bad ones. Like Fallout 76 has turned out to be a pretty good game, but I would argue that as a Fallout fan, Fallout 76 isn't really what I was looking for. And Fallout 4 started to step away from what I think Fallout should have been as well. So if you ask me, I think as far as Fallout, the last good Fallout game was New Vegas. I'll just be real. And then as far as Bethesda, everything else, their last good game in general was Skyrim. And Skyrim, like... Skyrim is like the perfect game because it perfectly blended simplicity with complexity. And it took a game, an overly complex game. All right, here we go. I guess I needed to run to the next tree. Right? Like, so like, I would argue like Skyrim's one of the best games ever made because they took a very complex idea and they simplified it for everyone to play. So they took the worlds of simplicity and complexity. Dude, this is so much harder than I made it look like in that clip because I ran into the tree. I slowed down. Dude, it's so tough. I made it look so easy in that clip. It's not easy. All right, we're gonna try again. I like how some of the quests have no wrong answers in Skyrim. Yeah, like Skyrim is like a masterpiece, right? People, we meme on Skyrim, but like we need to be real. Skyrim was a masterpiece because of accessibility. But you want to know what Skyrim didn't do well? It didn't continue Morrowind well. It didn't continue Oblivion well. Whereas like Morrowind and Oblivion are considered some of the best pieces of work from that team by like super deep cut fans. And there's a lot of people who really love Morrowind, maybe who don't like Skyrim, because the game got so much more simplified. And whereas like as a Morrowind fan, we wanted depth. We wanted stat allocation. And we wanted to have to read to figure stuff out. And right. So even though Skyrim is like the ideal mass audience game, they still lost a little bit of that flavor while they made that game. And they continued to lose that flavor over the years. And it sucks. Like as a fan of, again, as somebody who started with Morrowind, you saw them slowly losing their flavor. From Morrowind to Oblivion, it was like, okay. And then from Oblivion to Skyrim, it was like, whoa. And then it's been gone. They have not got the sauce back. And it's just kind of unfortunate. Like they really have not got the sauce back. And this is coming from a guy who calls himself a Bethesda baby. It's like they just really haven't got the sauce back. So it's kind of sad because like I don't know what the problem is. I think it's because they're trying to overly simplify gaming. They saw Skyrim's success and everything turned into that. Instead of going backwards in time and going to like the things that really made them originally successful, they were like, this is it. This is it. And this is the future of our games. Like, I don't know if that was the play, right? I don't know if that was really the direction they should have went. Right, Whitney. I remember that. I played that DLC actually. Yeah. So it's kind of interesting because is Elder Scrolls 6 gonna just be another overly simplified experience with zero depth? Or are they going to learn from their mistakes over the past decade? And are they going to give us a super in-depth RPG that we can all fall in love with and truly write our own story in the history of the Elder Scrolls universe? And again, not saying Skyrim did that. Skyrim was like the perfect middle ground. So, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Septius. That is like a pretty typical problem. And then I can't help but also look at Fallout the same. As like, I'm sitting here waiting for Fallout 5, and I can't help but look at Fallout 4 and be like, I don't know, man. You definitely don't have to agree with me. If you're a Fallout fan, I'm not trying to yuck your yum, but Fallout 4 wasn't it. Like, unfortunately, dude, Fallout 4 wasn't it, man. And if you're a Fallout fan and if you love 4, again, I'm not trying to yuck your yum. It just was not it, dude. I'm gonna try. I still to this day plan to go back and try Fallout 4 again and to be a little bit more open-minded. That game just wasn't it. I think there's one more bee left in town. I didn't like the dialogue thing. Yeah, there's a couple little things I didn't like about 4. What's shaking, Bacon? Good seeing you, chat. You look kind of blah, though. I figured you need a little pick-me-up, so I bought you something nice. Da 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 da, or da 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 da, or is this supposed to be like the Zelda da da da? I don't know. I have to like hear it to like opening up a chest. It's a bone shirt. Yeah, Ginger King, that sounds about right, actually. I will understand nothing about base building. All I do is delete the trash stuff. Yeah. It's weird. Like I said, I'm not even sure. I think that most people would probably think that it's a pretty hot take to not like Fallout 4. And it's just because I liked Fallout 3 so much better. It was the right amount of DAS for the Zelda one. That's what I thought. I think that was a Zelda reference. I'm telling you. That's exactly what I thought. Yeah, I think I have a pretty hot take on Fallout. I'm the guy who thinks Fallout 3 is better than New Vegas. Even though New Vegas had some clear wins, some clear things that were just so much better in New Vegas, still think 3 was better. I feel like they never lose their focus on making the best game they can. Yeah, I think Nintendo is still old school, man. Like, see, Nintendo gets a lot of flack for being old school. But you want to know what makes Nintendo so good? Is because they're old school. Because they still focus on one thing above everything else with their games. You guys ready for it? It's a 3-letter word. Fun. Oh my God. And like, this is why I thought Astrobot actually deserved Game of the Year. And a lot of people disagreed. Oh, Astrobot didn't. I saw this take from Pirate Chats or whatever. What's that guy's name? He's very popular for like the tech universe, and he worked at Blizzard. Great guy, love his takes. He was like, I don't think Astrobot deserved the win. It didn't push innovation in the industry. He was like, Wukong pushed innovation. He's like, Wukong opened up cultures. The idea that a game about Chinese culture could sell well to the Western audience. All really good points. But he's like, Astrobot didn't do anything. And see, I think that's wrong. Because you want to know what Astrobot did? Is it reminded everybody that fun is what should matter most. I don't care what you have to say about Astrobot. The game looks like a blast. It looks like the most fun thing you will play in 2024. No matter who you are, what walk of life you come from, you are going to pick that game up and you are going to have fun. So it's like, I don't know, man. Sure, you're right, dude. You know, sure, it wasn't some innovative, brand new experience that blew everyone away. But like, how could we say that like fun has been lost from gaming in a lot of companies? These companies, they forget about fun, dude. So for me, seeing fun be the focus of a game was super enriching and super enlightening. I was like, yes, we need more of this in gaming. Fun. Take away all the BS and just have fun, dude. Like, make something that is just enjoyable. Yeah, and I think that's what you're touching about. That's what you're touching on when you mention the Nintendo thing. You mentioned the Nintendo thing, and I'm like, yeah, that's why Nintendo is actually, it's a good thing that they're old school. Because Nintendo at this point will still always put fun above everything else. This is a point of contention, right? Like look at Tears of the Kingdom. Like Tears of the Kingdom, a lot of people criticize it because they don't care about the story. They get mad that Nintendo doesn't put any effort into story and stuff. Well, it's because they're so focused on the fun factor and the gameplay that they just don't put a ton of effort into the story. And like, now, while as a Zelda fan, that's disappointing. I agree, but on the same side of that token, that's why we keep getting really good games, because their priorities are aligned in a different direction. They don't care if there's plot holes in their story and if their timeline doesn't make sense. They just want the game to be fun. Now, in a perfect world, we would have both. In a perfect world, we would get the most rich Zelda story as well as the best gameplay. Well, like, unfortunately, I guess we're just not in that timeline. And I hope that maybe one day Nintendo can allot some resources to like really write some like nice and rich content for Zelda fans. But I still think that the sacrifice is worth it. And that's my point. I think personally, the sacrifice is worth it because gameplay and fun should be the focus, even if, you know, you end up the divine beast disappear without a mention. It's like, oh, well, whatever. It's a little irritating, but I think it's a worthy trade, right? I'd much rather have that than the opposite, which is a game that focuses so hard on story that the game is boring to play. Looking at you, Last of Us. Hot take alert again. I'm not a big fan of Last of Us. I never played the games. And the main reason is that every time I see the game get played, it's just a walking simulator with a story being told to you. And then there's like 2 minutes of gameplay, and then it goes back to being a walking simulator with a story being told to you. And if that's your vibe, dope. And if you liked it, I'm not trying to yuck your yum. But I would prefer innovative, interesting gameplay than a walking simulator with story being told. I can go read a book. If I want a story, I'll go read a book. I'll go watch a movie. When I play video games, I want to play a video game. So like that's my take on that. So it's like, I don't want Zelda to ever turn into that. I want Zelda to stay the way it is, even if it does mean we don't always get the best story, right? It's like, well, there's a trade-off, you know? There's always, sadly, it feels like there's always a trade-off, but I don't think there always has to be a trade-off. I just think sometimes there is. Like, I think Elden Ring is probably the best example of there being no trade-off. Anybody here play the Elden Ring games? Can you attest to that? I think as far as modern games, I feel like Elden Ring's probably the best testament to story gameplay, but being combined and made into a really, really enriching experience. The lore and the story of Elden Ring is like so rich, and there's so much content. From what I understand, I've never played them. But then you also get really good gameplay and really interesting mechanics. So like, I imagine like there are games that figure it out. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, if you like turn-based combat, it's like perfect. Story, interesting combat, strategies. You can build your classes. So like, yeah, I think some companies and some games figure it out, but just not all of them. It's just sometimes there feels like there's a trade-off and it's like, whatever. Right, exactly. Targaryen. And I think there are a lot of people like you who are more important, who are more story driven and more story focused. And that's why The Last of Us sold so well. Why is The Last of Us considered one of the best games of all time? Because a lot of people are just like you, Targaryen, who want their story to be integral, meaningful, and they think that that's more important than anything you're doing with the buttons on the controller. And I respect that. And that's why this discussion wasn't a discussion of yucking yum or saying you're wrong or you're right. And you know that. That's why you're here chatting with us. But it was more of just like, this is my opinion. And that's why I'm a big Zelda fan. That's why I'm a big Nintendo fan, because I think they make games for me. They make games for me, games that are focused on fun and gameplay. And that's why I'm a Nintendo fan. Whereas like other people, maybe they're not as into the Nintendo games because they want more rich stories and content. And it's like, that's super cool for people who really like that, you know? Whereas for me, it's like, I want my buttons. I want to press buttons. And that's why I'm such a big Nintendo fan. I want to press buttons, you know? Like that's always how I've been. Here, let me catch up on the chat because there's some wonderful comments and then we can actually play some AC. Brittany says, I feel like you would really love Red Dead Redemption 2. You love the combat in Red Dead Redemption and the balance of the story and the free roam is so good. The characters are incredible. Red Dead's probably an example of them doing both for sure. Story and gameplay. Minnie says the Yakuza games can be good for that. Story, cutscene heavy, but also lots of combat and gameplay. I feel like you would enjoy watching the storyline of The Last of Us. It's incredible. Yeah, I actually think I would love the story of The Last of Us, I bet. Part of me is tempted to play The Last of Us just for the story. But I know what I'm getting into. You know, I'm not going to pick it up. I'm not going to be ignorant and pick it up and then get mad that it's not the game for me. And that's the difference. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I have no problem picking up The Last of Us and playing it for what it is, a beautiful, enriching story. I just would never pick up The Last of Us expecting a ton of gameplay and then letting myself get disappointed. You know, I wouldn't do that because like that's why would I gas myself up like that? You know what I mean? So yeah, one day I probably would check it out. Yo, what's up, Sater? Good to see you, bud. What's up, man? Yo, Tweediculous, watch the show. Yeah, I've heard the show's really good, actually. Seth P says a lot of people also think graphics are more important than gameplay, right? Which is true. A lot of people just want to be in a virtual world that just looks super pretty. I love that they always make a huge effort in innovating in gameplay ideas and implementing them in a good, genius way, no matter which of their flagships gets a new entry. And then I missed a question here. April's in the chat. April said, people have said similar things about Scarlet and Violet. The graphics look poopy, but the game is so fun. Who cares? Right. And sometimes there's a line that gets crossed with bad performance, but I don't think Scarlet and Violet crossed the line too egregiously, too heavily. I think the game runs well enough to enjoy, and that's what matters. Even if it feels bad sometimes. And then somebody asked, any ACNH soon? Animal Crossing New Horizons will return. Little bits here and there. But yeah, my focus right now is Wild World, Pocket Camp, New Horizons, GameCube. So when it comes to Animal Crossing content, you're going to see a blend of those games, with my priority being Wild World, Pocket Camp, New Horizons, GameCube. So you're going to see a blend of those games, but focused in that direction. So New Horizons is on the list for sure. You'll see some of it out there. You'll see some of it as we go forward. I know it's been a little bit since we played. I think the last time we played was New Year's. So would you rather be on a farm with a 50% chance that Superman as a baby landed on the farm, or be an athlete with a 30% chance of the Looney Tunes asking you for help with a sporting tournament. I guess I'm going to go for the Looney Tunes. Because if I could be in Space Jam, I think I would prefer that. I would be. Everybody get up. It's time to jam now. We're gonna take it into overtime. Welcome to the Space Jam. The jam, it's in space. It's the Space Jam. All right. I might have made up some words to this song. I don't remember, but join and jump along. Welcome to the Space Jam. By the way, chat, I just got to show you this weird letter I got. Barbara, once I save up enough bells, I'm out of this backwater town. Sender unknown. Damn, who sent this to her? Who in my town is talking like this? Is this like poetry or something? Sounds kind of stupid to me. Dude, who's talking like this in my town, dude? Who's calling us backwater? Dude, I think she wrote that letter. I think Barbara wrote that letter herself and she's trying to play it off. Egbert? She definitely did. Freaking Barbara. I don't think Egbert's got it in him. Egbert's too anxious to think most days. Have you heard Egbert's voice? That dude's too anxious to even breathe half the time. He has to focus on breathing. He can't think too hard. He don't got time to write letters. Honestly, we should be sending letters so we can get fruit.
Woo, 8 amazing months. Happy New Year.
I didn't think
Wishing
about that.
You love, laughter, happiness, joy, and prosperity all year.
Yo, thank you, Barrier, for 8, man. Appreciate you, bud. Do we have some more fruit laying around? Yeah, here we go. We need to be mailing some fruit, actually. I didn't even think about that. Let's go ahead and mail a little bit of fruit so that we can hopefully get some foreign fruit mailed to us and we can start making some cash. Cash money millionaires, baby. Boom, boom, boom. All right, industrial paper 4-pack. Thanks, Bear. Happy New Year's, bud. H-Des, cheers, man. Good to see you back in here. Happy Monday. Ice cold coffee, welcome in. The dialogue in this game does go hard, man. All right. Let's write a letter to Barbara. All right. Here is some fruit. We're going to make these letters very boring because I really need them to be able to understand these letters so that they send me fruit back. Oh, I like this paper. So these are going to be the most boring letters I write on stream because I need these letters to hit. Let's send one to Chief. It was definitely Chief. Now that I think about it, it was totally Chief who sent that letter. Yep. Chief is totally the one that would have that smug attitude about town. I'm out of this backward. Saying trade may help as well. Let's try that. Hello. Trade fruit with me. No, I can't put a period. I'm just going to say trade fruit with me. Call her out. Call her out for her backwater comment. All right. And let's do a letter to Egbert. I think it's best if they are one-line letters. I can't remember. Yeah, that's why we're just going to keep it simple because we want to make sure they can read this. I like to have fun and send goofy stuff to my villagers, but we need to make sure that we get some fruit back. So hopefully they can read this. Here is some fruit. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it mega humble. And we'll experiment with our writing later. Happy Monday, BZ. Also, I saw LPK pop in. Hope you're well today, LPK. I know I'm missing a lot of chat today. Appreciate you, everyone. We're 6 days into the year, and this is the first day of the year that I've felt kind of poopy. So 6 days is the record, I think. It's about the best it's gonna get. It's only downhill from here. It's only downhill from here. I'm just a little tired today, chat. Yo, thanks for the check-in. Oh, thank you, Septius. I think I thank you. Thank you. There's some things I really like having open discussions about, and I totally try to do that. Yeah. I won't do it with every topic, but I think there's some topics that it can be really fun to see different perspectives. And I've always felt that through different perspectives, we learn the most as humans. By digesting and accepting different perspectives, we just learn so much more about any given subject, about ourselves, about one another. That's like really what it's all about. So thank you. Thanks for saying that, dude. It also helps keep me in check because even I can fall victim, as everyone can fall victim to thinking that my ideals or my ideas about things are more correct than someone else's. You know what I mean? Like even I think we all get like defensive and personal about things, whether it be our favorite games, movies, or if we have like a really strong thought about something, it can be hard for us to feel like to make room for other people's ideas. So it also helps keep me in check too, because I stay humble due to this community, because I'm always, whether or not I want to, I'm always reminded that, my ideas are mine alone and not everyone out there thinks the same way I do. And that's kind of a healthy thing to keep in check. I think so. Did Brewster ever run tabs? No, I don't think so. Yeah, what's up, Rainy Day Taco? I did see your message, LPK. I'll reply to you soon. I gave myself a little bit of a breather yesterday from work stuff. Well, mostly because I was, hosting the movie, but yeah, we'll get to you. Appreciate you, LP. You've convinced me to load up Wild World on my 3DS. Dude, let's go, man. I want to own a physical copy of Wild World. I'm thinking about the next time I see one out in the wild when I go retro game hunting, I'm totally going to pick up a copy of Wild World. Oh, you don't have physical? Did you buy it on the eShop, or are you maybe you're modding? I have a modded 3DS. I should probably just put the game on my modded 3DS now that I think about it. I'd send you mine if I wasn't emotionally attached. Yeah, it's modded. Yeah, now thanks for the reminder. I have a modded 3DS. I could actually just straight up put Wild World on it and just play it. I didn't even think of that. Sick. Is your PO box open? Yeah. My PO box will be open until. Hey, C-Puff, do I smell funky or something? Stanky. Hey, I ran out of toothpaste, so I've been using anchovy paste.
Did I do it?
Yeah. Then I rinsed my mouth out with coffee. I'd say it's working out pretty great for me.
You're the hero of Hyrule.
Oh, nasty. Yo, Rachel, 3 years.
Yo! Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
Love you, fam.
Did I do it? I don't know. What is anchovy paste? It's It's a paste made from anchovies, I guess. Thank you, Rachel Green Tea, for 36, dude. Yo! Yeah, apparently you can't turn off those sounds on mobile. I didn't know that, Minnie. Yeah, I learned that yesterday. I had no idea. Yeah, P.O. Box is open. P.O. Box will be open. I think the next time I have to pay for it is like October. So you guys are good. Of course, you never have to send anything, but you're appreciated. I need to name my town. Name your town Boogerville. Let's get real childhood with it. Stink Town, Boogerville. Name it Peepo Poo Poo. Yeah, Peepo Poo Poo. Yeah. Coolsville, yeah. Coolsville, dude, yeah. Oh, balloon. We're so close to the wall. There's no way I get this. There's no way I get this. Hurry. Oh no, I need to be closer. No! I'm gonna stop hanging out by the left wall, because they're always going from right to left. We need to be hanging out on the right side of town. Yeah, salute. In all reality, you kind of benefit from just running around with the slingshot out in your hand in this game, just due to the nature of how the balloons work. I swear I miss so many in Wild World. I tend to name my town after rocks. Oh, I swear I just saw a fish over here. What? Thank you, Rachel. Appreciate the 36. Hope you're doing well today. My first town ever was Poo Town. Sounds about right from what I know about you. At least it wasn't Poo Tang, because that would have been a little bit funnier. Ah, frick. Yo, what's up, Glenda? I feel like it's easier to hit them in New Horizons, isn't it? What, the balloons? Oh, yeah. Way easier. Boop, boop. Give me just a second to reply to my maintenance guy here. Oh. Average cozyology energy. First ever villager I talked to in Poo Town was Anchovy. Sounds about right. Thanks for checking in, Rachel. Sounds accurate. Dang it. I'm exactly 1 hour away from my next pack. Hurry up, dude. I want to rip a pack, man. I'm obsessed. Packs. They need to release this new set so I can rip a bunch of packs, dude. I'm saving all this gold, and I really want them to release the new pack so bad. Ryan perp. Dude, I want to do a couple 10-pack rips. I'm stoked to do like 3 10-packs immediately. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be a blast. Bum, 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 bum. Anybody know when the next DDV update is due? No, we don't. No, I think they all took a break for the holiday season, so we might find out some information soon. I think they talked about 2025 in their last roadmap, right? I think so. I think in their last roadmap, they did talk about 2025. I just don't know what they said. But I know the expansion pass part 2 will be released like within the first 6 months of the year. And like, I think that's all we know. They did. Yeah. Prismatic Font. Yes. That City Folk and Wild World had the same hourly music. They were very similar games in a lot of ways. Yeah, very similar experiences. What's up, Skull? Very, very similar experiences in a lot of ways. Chat made it up to 60%, and there's still 27 days left for Scuffed Eats. At this point, if you've already put in a bunch of points, you could probably just wait and let other people do it, because 27 days is a long time. So if you feel like you're blowing all your channel points, you could just take a deep breath, I think, because I think at this point we're guaranteed to hit the goal. So I want us to hit the goal, so I'm not saying this to like make it harder. Like, I'm just being genuine. If you've already put in 10,000 over the past couple of days, whatever the highest amount could be, I think it's 8,000 today, maybe 10,000. You could probably chill out. It'll happen. I think it's inevitable that it happens here. Yo, what's up, Jelly? Yo, happy snow day. No, I'm pretty sure. 27 days is quite a long time for only 40%. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Literally, everyone stop doing it. We'll totally reach it then. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm still sitting at 90k seeds. I mean, that's a lot. Hey, if you got it like that, you know, do your thing. We had our first 500k VIP roulette last night. I think it was last night or yesterday. 500,000 channel point VIP roulette. The thing that they don't know is that I was actually thinking about lowering the price. But now that somebody actually took the bait, now I don't have to lower the price. So everyone can thank our most recent VIP for keeping the price expensive. Thanks. What's shaking? How's life, chat? You ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Go. Scissors. Rock! Shoot, I completely lost. Arg. Wait a second. Did you say I won? What's going on? Doesn't the person with the more fingers out win? Oh, what a fucking goon. Inflation. Kind of wish there was something between 250 and 500. There probably will be. There probably will be. I'm slowly adding channel point redemption stuff. There wouldn't be anything VIP related, but you know, there might be. Why didn't they pick paper if they thought that? True. What would be good for 375? A Hollywood handshake, but in this case, a Hylian Descent handshake. That's what you get. You get a real life Hylian Descent handshake. And if you can't make it to my house, then instead I'll mail you a video. I'll send you a video of me shaking your hand from the point of view, like a POV video. So it'll just be a video of me, like my arm stretching out and like shaking. It'll be a POV. POV Hylian handshake. Yeah. That's what you guys get. Can't help but notice the video title is Stardew Today, but I'm seeing Animal Crossing. So, yeah. Yep. Who was the most recent VIP roulette? Forrest Korak. Forrest Korak. They were the ones who kept the price up. Thanks, Korak. We love you. It's just a Stardew mod, don't worry. Well, today's a long day. You know? There's plenty of time for today to still be today. Right? Is that fair? Oh, good gracious. Hello. So by the by, might there be something with which I can assist you? Here, hold on. I'll fix the title. I got it. Stardew later today. Thank you. Thank you for your feedback. What? I'm not trying to joke, you know? I could see how it would be a little confusing, I guess. Will later today still be today? I don't know. Now it's been later and there's still no Stardew. Well, son of a B word. Well, I can't win then. What defines later? What? Frick. Stardew before tomorrow. Yeah. Stardew before tomorrow. So if I schedule a game, if I put a game on the schedule, it means that I will play it at some point in the broadcast. So to clarify, my schedules are up and you can follow my schedules here and also in the Discord. And the way that it works is that if I do have a game on the schedule, what will happen is I will play it at some point during the day. Now, I prefer to start with Animal Crossing some mornings because Animal Crossing is a really good wake-up vibe. So we'll start off with whatever I want to play, and then I'll switch into the main event as the broadcast moves forward. So sincerely, I do apologize for any confusion, but what I like to do is let people know what's going to happen later in the broadcast. So me saying Stardew today was letting you know that you could be excited that at some point in this broadcast, we will be switching over to Stardew and playing Stardew. So that's all that was actually supposed to represent. And that's what we're focusing on. So and you'll see that throughout my broadcasts all the time. Like if you look at my schedule, you'll see that it says Zelda Breath of the Wild on Wednesday. Well, that doesn't mean that I'm going to only play Breath of the Wild all day. I had something happen just last week where a member of the community came in and said, I thought the schedule said Zelda today. Why are we playing Animal Crossing? And I had to clarify to them as well. Zelda will happen at some point in the broadcast, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to spend all day playing that one game. Sometimes I will, but not always. So I actually specifically put Animal Crossing and Stardew on the schedule for this week, just to kind of solve that problem a little bit. So if you look at the schedule in the Discord and on Twitch, it will say for tomorrow, Animal Crossing and Stardew. And that gives you a little bit more clarity that I'll be doing both. So this is a system that I'll be fleshing out as we go forward. But if you see something like Stardew today or Stardew later today in the schedule, that just means that at some point I will be playing that game in the broadcast. So yeah. So I haven't done my game switch yet this morning, even though we've been going for 4.5 hours, because I've kind of had a wrench thrown in my day today because I have to wait for an HVAC rep to show up and to fix my heat that's broken. So the truth is that I was already gonna game switch by like 3 hours in. Usually that's my sweet spot. But I didn't game switch yet because I might not actually be able to even play Stardew today, depending on if I need to do something to help this HVAC rep, my landlord. So I'm literally like stuck on the hook right now, waiting to figure out like, is he gonna need my help? Do I need to turn my stream off? Is he gonna need to mess with the electricity? Because we don't know the problem with the heat right now. So I'm kind of like in a weird void. So to be completely honest, my title might be more of a lie today than Capri Mama even realizes. Because let alone does it say Stardew today and I'm not playing Stardew, I might actually not play Stardew at all. Because I might have to wrap up here depending on what's going on with my furnace, because it's so actually even more so I might have actually completely lied all day actually. I didn't want to say that yet because I wasn't sure, but I might have actually lied to you guys. Are you freezing? Yeah, dude. My house went down to like 45 degrees last night, 40, 45 at one point. I bought a space heater. I kid you not, I got a space heater delivered to my door last night. Thank goodness for 2024. I got a space heater delivered to my front door in an hour last night. Welcome to 2024, baby. I was freezing. I'm sitting here freezing, watching Wallace and Gromit. I said, screw this. I loaded up my phone. I was like, sell me a space heater. Walmart came up and I got it delivered in 50 minutes. Boom, 2025. Boom, baby. Boom, baby, 2025. I got my space heater and I slept terribly still, but you know, at least I was warm. Is the gifted sub an apology? No, the gifted sub is to gift you a sub. Yeah, I don't know. You can interpret the gifted sub however you want, but I just like to gift subs to people that are good sports in the chat. Yeah. I like to gift subs to people who are good sports, who maybe have an interaction that's a little silly, like being confused about my title, and then you know the chat was kind of laughing about it, and I didn't want you to feel like you were out of place because you had a genuine question about the title, even if it was a silly question. So yeah, you could interpret it however you want, though. I don't give subs with intentions. I just give subs because the community's dope and you guys deserve subs. I'm not one to have hidden motives. Usually my heart's on my sleeve and you'll know. I was confused because the title didn't say Animal Crossing. Yeah, I'm in the game category for Animal Crossing, so that might have been an indicator too. I'll be more confused more often. Yeah, there you go. Now you know how to game the system. If you get singled out in front of the class, you may end up with a sub. Yeah. Precisely. I got Chief in my town too. Also, my fruit is apples. Townov, back up, man. Why are you trying to cramp my style here, dude? Get out of here. Get your own villagers. Get your own town fruit. Come on, dude. Come on, man. A tip that might help is to stuff towels along doors and window gaps and put blankets over windows. How do you feel about people using emotes from different streamers? Oh, yeah, do your thing. That's literally Twitch culture. You find your best emotes and your favorite emotes and you use them. So, yeah. You got your favorite emotes, use them. You paid $5 for emotes, use them. We don't play that game here. But that's, to be fair, that's a commentary on Twitch as a whole. Yeah, that's a commentary on Twitch as a whole. Like Twitch, that's the whole point of the platform. Twitch is made and designed around this culture where you use emotes in chat, and sometimes a streamer has an emote that you love, so you use it everywhere. People do it with my emotes, and it's great. It's a good feeling. I feel like it's silly not to want others to use different emotes. I think that is silly. I think what that really is that's the word I'm looking for is insecure. That's what that is. That's insecure. That's people who aren't confident enough in the experience that they're providing, that they need to put down other creators around them and try to pretend like they're the only person on Twitch because they're not confident with what they're delivering. And I'll never feel any different. This is one of those situations where I will be rude. If you are a creator and you are saying that you shouldn't have other emotes in your Twitch chat, honestly, I'll probably call you an idiot. Not that I'm here to comment on how other people run their show on Twitch, and let's please not do that. You guys can make fun of me all day, but we're not here to comment on other people and their spaces on Twitch. Like, whatever, it's their stream, but I'll straight up tell them to their face that they're stupid. I'll straight tell them to their face, you are an idiot. You don't understand what's happening. And all you're really doing is making yourself look super insecure, and you're making your content look super frivolous and not welcoming. It's not how Twitch works. So that sucks because you'd be missing out on so many cool ones. Yeah. Very, major L. Yeah, major L. So if that is how people approach Twitch, it's like, I can't tell them how to live, but we can make fun of you. Look at the great beard. Did I do the right thing? They're also limiting their engagement. Yeah. And like I said, I think it really just boils down to the simple idea of you're just missing the point of Twitch. Like, that's the whole point of Twitch. And maybe some people are new and they don't get it, but the whole point of Twitch is to create, it's a culture built around the idea of emotes. That's literally the one difference between Twitch and YouTube. It's emotes. It's chat, but it's emotes. Emote culture. It's been a thing since the dawn of Twitch. It's really cool and it's interesting how people express themselves through emotes. Like, we have a couple people in this community who have only used one person's emotes ever since they've ever found my channel in 5 years. They don't use mine. They don't use somebody else's. They only use one emote because they found this person, they found their emotes, and they fell in love. And they don't use any other emotes ever. And like, that's rad, dude. That's cool for the creator who they chose their emotes. It's cool for the person who has an emote to help them express themselves. They feel like they got attached to these emotes and they feel like they help them express themselves in Twitch chat. Like, that's cool, man. Like, that's what Twitch is all about, some people put a lot of effort into the emotes that they use to try to have, like, we call it the emote game, where you have an emote for every occasion. And like, that's always really fun to see how people work emotes into interactions and like make it super special. I wish YouTube emotes were as fleshed out as Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, you just use emotes to express your feelings the best, right? So, and that's what it's all about. So I get it though. Some people do get caught up in like the competition mindset. I think I get caught up in it sometimes too. Right? I think, let me give you an example of where somebody might not like an emote in their chat. Like, I'll give you an example of where I could see, because I like perspective conversations, right? So let's say you're a streamer, any size, but your chat doesn't move as fast as like, the crazy big streamers. And you have somebody who shows up in your chat and uses their own emotes every day. So like, let's say you have some kind of streamer who shows up in your chat and they only use their emotes in your chat and they don't engage with your content and then they just leave. So like that right there could be, I could see where like maybe that would make you uncomfortable as a creator. Where let's say you just have this person who shows up, they don't really talk or like engage with content. They just show up and they like dump their emotes in the chat, like 5-10 of them at once. I've seen this before. They just show up in your chat and dump like 5 or 10 of their emotes and then they just leave. As if they're literally just trying to throw them in front of somebody and like get some promotion. See, like, so there is a line that could be crossed. And I totally think there is a scenario where like you do need to kind of protect yourself a little bit as a creator. So I guess I get it. Like when it comes to like a perspective-based conversation, I could totally understand if there was a creator that got burned so many times that they were like fed up and they were like, no emotes in my chat. But like, oh, that's such a terrible reaction to have because of a few bad eggs. You know what I mean? Like that sucks. Like there's gonna always be weirdo bad eggs, but like, let's be real. They don't set the pace. Most people don't do that. So it's like, you know, you have to find the middle ground for sure. But rarely is somebody trying to be gross about it. Rarely is somebody showing up and trying to advertise themselves. Like that's not really what's happening. You know what I mean? So like, I'll be honest, like out of respect, because I'm a partner on Twitch, I don't use my own emotes on Twitch that often at all. Mostly because I have this purple check mark that makes it a little bit more obvious that I'm a streamer. So like personally, I kind of don't always even use my own emotes because I'm like, it's a little bit more obvious. So I'll kind of like back off. Maybe I'll take my check mark away for that stream, or maybe I'll just use another emote from somebody I watch. Right? Like just because like out of like the scenario where somebody gets rubbed the wrong way, I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll just avoid it entirely. But nowadays I'll tell you, I always use HDesWave. I will use HDesWave in every single scenario possible. I love HDesWave. And I think that's the emote I probably use the most, where I'm just like, I don't care what anybody says. This emote is so rad. And I just drop it in a chat. Like, I don't even care, man. I like waving to people. Dude, somebody sent me a message where they saw my emote in the wild in like a 40,000 viewer Andy chat. I got a message just like 2 days ago where somebody sent me a picture of the chat, and it was like a 40,000 viewer Andy chat, and somehow they spotted HDes Browse in the wild, and they took a screenshot and they pointed an arrow at it and they showed, and they're like, I thought you would get a kick out of this. And I was like, yo, like sick, dude. We're on the map, baby. We're on the map. I thought it was so cool. I was like, whoa, dude. And like the streamer like has nothing to do with Animal Crossing, has nothing to do with even video games. They're a just chatting streamer. To just see HDes Browse in there was like, duh. This person felt like it was the perfect emote to express themselves in that moment. Red. Like, that's what it's all about, dude. I think that's super cool. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Cozy, when I read that message, I read that butt is eating. Like, I don't know. I read that message as if you were talking about eating some groceries, if you will. And I got really confused for a second. I was like, what is Cozy saying in my chat, dude? I'm like, what? What is happening? People work so hard and for their emotes, they should be able to use them. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, there should be like, I think as a creator, one of the benefits we get of creating content on the platform is to have our own emotes to use. And some people really cherish that, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure Dazabound, good example, loves having his own set of Quagsire emotes that fit pretty much any scenario. Like, that's fun, right? That's fun. Like, I just use you as an example, but I'm just saying in general, like, I think that that's one of the coolest parts of being a creator. That's like one of the perks of being a creator, is you get to just be like, dude, I made this, or I purchased this, or I earned this, and like, I want to use it, dude. I think it's so neat, right? So like, I agree with you, man. Like, no one, in all reality, no one should ever question using an emote in a chat on Twitch. Like, and that's my opinion. And that's why I had such a harsh opinion on it when we first talked about it, is because like, I think it's really dumb if you feel like people shouldn't use emotes in Twitch chat. You know what I mean? But like, if I were to really sit down and talk about the perspective of somebody, I could see a couple scenarios where you do have to crack down and say, hey buddy, chill out, you're spamming, you're kind of crossing into self-promotion, like chill. But I think that rarely happens. In my 5 years of creating content, I've only ever had like 2 times where I sent a message to somebody and I was like, hey dude, like you can't just keep coming into my chat every morning and spamming a string of emotes, but like you never even say good morning. You never even, do you even like my show? And they were just like, oh, my bad. And they just never came back. So like, it was like weird. That was like super early in my stream journey. I was just like, what are you doing, dude? He was like a smaller creator just like me. And he just showed up every morning and was just like, here's my emotes. And then just left. And it was just like, So I've had a couple scenarios where I had to deal with like a bad egg, but yo, what's up, Tay? Good to see you today, dude. But yeah, don't overthink it, chat room. Anyways, before we walk away from this conversation, let's just make one thing clear. I don't care. And this goes to every single person in my chat room and anybody watching this VOD. Please don't ever overthink emote stuff. Just use them and have fun. Thanks for asking, Septius, because it is a cool conversation. There might be people out there who wondered the same thing you wondered. And now we've gotten a chance to kind of bring it to light and just remind people that, like, you're cool, man. Yeah, have fun, dude. That we're here to have a good time, man. Thank you for being respectful. Thank you for asking first. You're totally cool, dude. You're totally cool. You use them on Nightbot? That's so funny, dude. In the past, I've thought about doing a program with Nightbot. Like, that's so funny that you said that. I swear, I think about this all the time. I have all these really good ideas for like growth and promotion. And like, so let me explain this idea just to talk about it. I've talked about it before, so it's not like I'm spoiling. So there's this chocolate place where I grew up. Anybody in Ohio ever heard of Malley's Chocolates? And it's like a chain of like hot fudge chocolate candy shop called Malley's. And they have stores throughout like greater Cleveland, Ohio. And you can go and sit down and get a sundae, or you can buy the chocolates. And you can, when I was a kid, we used to sell the candies door to door to get prizes like magazines. Well, this place, Malley's Chocolates, they have a really cool system where if you have a Malley's Chocolates bumper sticker on your car and the CEO of the company sees your car in the wild, he takes your license plate and then gets your address from it, and then randomly will mail you a bunch of Malley's Chocolates coupons up to the value of like hundreds of dollars. Like, there's stories out there where he like mailed like a $250 worth of chocolate tickets and stuff as a way to say, thank you for promoting me. You're going to promote me, I'm going to promote you. And ever since I started streaming, I said, one day I'm going to be a big enough streamer to where I'm going to throw some weight around. In all reality, I could have already done this, where I offer something similar, but for my emotes in Nightbot. Because Nightbot is a guaranteed tier 3 sub here, and he can use any of my emotes anywhere on Twitch. So I thought about offering to people that if I'm hanging out on Twitch and I ever see Nightbot spam my emotes, then I'll gift subs to your channel as a way to say thanks for supporting my emotes. And I've never fully committed to this idea because I didn't know if it was like icky at all, like if people would respond to it negatively. But like, I've thought about that for a long time, like kind of like doing something similar throughout Twitch. So if I'm just like hanging out and watching one of the streamers or something, and then all of a sudden, like you have like a command that like shows my emotes and you don't have any idea there, I'm just lurking. I would just like pop up and be like, yo, here's some subs, thanks. Dude, I've had this idea for such a long time and I've never fully committed because I'm like, dude, like it would be sick, dude. Like it would be cool for everybody, dude. Who doesn't like some subs? You know what I mean? Like it would be cool for everybody. And then meanwhile, you know, there's a clear reason why it would be cool for me. I think it's obvious. It goes without saying. So. Who indeed, woohoo, an octopus. I think octopus and I think fried octo bits. A what? That said, I have to say my all-time favorite has to be octo pot pie. Woohoo. I've never eaten octopus outside of calamari, and one time I ate a pickled octopus. One time I ate a pickled octopus once. It was it's really strange texture. It was very small. It was like a little mini octopi. Switching from Stream Elements to Nightbot, JK. Yeah, maybe one day I'll offer this. I'll offer it like an interesting program or something. You've had squid rings. You love calamari, dude. Calamari made properly is some of the tastiest food out there. Yeah, calamari might be squid, right? I'm not even sure. You would think I know, but I don't. So I guess I should say the closest thing I've had to octopi or octopus would be calamari. The closest. I imagine they have to be similar in some ways, right? Bum 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 bum. Kelly and Mary are squids. Oh, you're talking about Splatoon? We had squid and ended up getting sick. Oh, that sucks. Talk about ruining an experience and not wanting to eat a food ever again because of it. 1 second, chat. My door's being knocked on. Hold on. I'll be right back. Give me just a sec here. FBI, open up. FBI, open up. Yeah. Yeah, just let me know. Okay. Pretend you're not home. I mean, I just started dating. We went out for sushi one time. He asked me if I had any objections to him ordering me things and not telling me as a way to try to get me to try new things. Well, long story short, octopus was one of the things he had me try, and he found out I'm allergic to it. He felt so bad. Did you know you were allergic at the time? Or was it one? Did you learn about your allergy in that moment? Just out of curiosity. Like, was it a situation where you knew? You did not know. Yeah, that's scary. Talk about a way to find out, right? Talk about a way to find out that you're allergic to something. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. The first mistake was saying yes to sushi. Hey, I've had some good sushi experiences, dude. Oh, exclamation point burp. They got us. Oh, we never checked turnip prices today. We still go out for sushi once a month. It's been 6 years. I'm down for sushi. I like miso soup. Oh, hey there, chat. I'm thinking of getting a new pet fish. What should I name it? I need a name that's super cute. Carpo? Orville? Orville? Sick. What? No way. I mean, sorry and all, but that's pretty lame-o. Can't you come up with something a little better, Snorty? Damn. Imagine calling out Orville like that. Wow, rude. Dang, down with the Redenbachers, I guess. All right, he's buying turnips for 59. I bought my turnips for 94. So, day one, rip. Yo, good to see you, by the way, Toby. I saw you pop in here, Shy Guy Toby. Dude, at one point, I thought that Buttspot was being ran by somebody manually, but I'm starting to think that somebody actually did make a bot for my channel. Who did this? Dude, I swear, when Buttspot started showing up, I was like, okay, this is like a viewer having fun. But dude, they replied to Knight Rider's message really fast. Like it was an automatic message, dude. Like they replied really fast. So like now I'm curious, like did somebody actually get a bot and just like plug it into my site? Nah, you wouldn't have to add it to your channel necessarily. Yeah, like not necessarily. Like somebody could easily write a script for a bot that just sits in my channel and just watches my stream and just randomly pops up to say something. Like that's totally an option. Like it wouldn't have to be something I sign up for. Yo, happy New Year's, Catbug. Good to see you today. Welcome in. Oh, you don't have to worry about saying it late. Yeah, no worries, dude. Here, take us up on the house. Happy New Year's. Dude, now I wonder who Buttspot is. Who's behind Buttspot? Did Buttspot ever make his return? Buttspot. Is Buttspot still banned? Oh, original Buttspot is back. Original Buttspot is unbanned. Oh, no, here it is. Offline until further notice. So the channel was never banned. It just said it's offline until further notice. That's the last message we got from him. Yeah, maybe it's back online. Maybe it's back online, but it's just not publicly back online. Something like that, right? Do they have a Twitter? Maybe there's something on the Twitter. Nothing on the Twitter. The Twitter that's linked in the webpage. Nothing on the Twitter. Bum ba bum bum. And I host Buttbot on Twitch. I mean, he still has it like in his bio that he hosts Buttspot. So also they stream themselves. Maybe the channel you saw it in was the owner of Buttspot. They streamed 2 days ago. They played Balatro. Oh, maybe it's just a couple people. Maybe it's just him and his friends or something. Or them and their friends. Beep-a-bopa. Buttlatro. What's up, Misa? How you doing, dude? Cheers, mate. Keep it up. Thanks, man. Thanks. What kind of games do you play, bud? Hey, thanks for sticking with me, dude. You've been following me for a long time. I've seen Buttspot in other streams too. Like recently? It was November 2024 when it got shut down, I think. Let's go retro. Yeah, we got Retro Crossing here today. Chilling. Hopefully it's just Slope trolling you for trolling the server. It could be Slope. It could just be somebody who's really fast at typing. Yeah, I think it was November 2024. It just said. Or not November, sorry, June 2024. Yeah, June. So it was a bit, yeah, excuse me, June last year. You're right. Yeah, June. It said 6/24/24, I think. Yo, welcome back, Walnug. Doom doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom. All right, let's try to build a snowman. Bum ba bum bum. Because I think both these snowballs are actually really close to each other today.
Squirtle, squirtle.
What's up, Free Ninja? How you been, man? Holy heck.
H des love.
Yo, Happy New Year's, bud. Thanks for popping in. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. The gas mask. Yo, back up, Pierce. I'm trying to make a snowman. Bub. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. The new Fallout DLC looks sick. Bum 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 bum. I love when they get real small after a couple days. Yeah, it's the cutest. Trying to get the Maui Maui is so tedious. It is. I was pretty happy I got that. I can't believe we finished our museum. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Daikini. I had a rough night of sleep last night. Super rough. Feeling all sorts of gross and weird today. So I feel it. I'm right there with you, bud. We got this, though. I mostly just feel this way because my routine's super out of whack. And I'm also just a little frustrated because of my house stuff. I try not to go too far into my personal journey, but it's all just a little frustrating. Because I've been asking for my furnace and stuff to get looked at for weeks now. So it's all super, it's just a headache. My real frustration set in yesterday when I went to take a shower and I couldn't because the shower pipes are frozen. That's really when my mood went south, and I've just felt this way for like I've pretty much felt this way since like 6 p.m. yesterday, like 3 p.m. because it was when I ended the stream and I had a little bit of time before movie night. And I've just felt this way ever since. Like, I've just been kind of pissed, actually. I've just been, like, permanently pissed. I'm just so frustrated. Like, I want to take a shower, dude. And it sucks because I didn't take a shower for, like, a day and a half or something. So, like, I let myself get a little stinky. And I was like, okay, time to clean up. And I couldn't. And, like, I just been perpetually kind of pissed off for, like, 2 days now. I'm just, like, actually mad. I'm just, like... So I'm not trying to let it, like... affect my life or like my stream. You know, I'm trying to be myself and smile, but I'm like genuinely just not happy right now. It's all obnoxious, dude. Like, why did I have to just spend $60 on a space heater last night? And like, you know, this is like first world problems. I get it. You know, stuff happens. It's just frustrating. To be fair, I should have already had a space heater for backup. Like, to be fair. So, like... I should have already had one. I would ask your landlord to pay for it. I thought about it. Oh, I think his head was a little too big again. Oh. This color, this shine, this shape. All flawlessly executed, and my face perfection. We're 2 for 3, baby. You have molded me a body of the gods. Yes, yes, dude. A body of the gods, dude. Nice. I'll trade you 1 heater for the 3 I had to buy. Right, and that's why I'm not like a complainer. Chat, like complaining doesn't get you anywhere in life anyways. I'm not a complainer. Like, I identify that, like, these problems are small in comparison. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. I'm just, like, super annoyed right now. It is what it is. Bum 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 bum. Complaining is the releasing of steam in an Instapot. Healthy? Sometimes it can be, yeah. Venting is... I think venting's a little different than complaining, but yeah. All right, whereas like venting, you vent with the goal of feeling better, but complaining, you complain with no goal of feeling better. I think most of the time you complain just to complain, and it usually makes you feel worse. I think there is a difference, and maybe it just comes down with your intent, or like when and where you say the things you say. Right? Whereas like on stream, I think it just sounds like complaining. And it's just like a get over it situation. Whereas like if I was sitting with somebody personal and I was like, hey, let me get this off my chest. And then I vent about it. You know what I mean? And I vented last night. Thankfully I have people in my life I can vent to. So in that sense, I'm okay. But yeah, I try not to complain. I try to just get over it, you know? Oh. Oh. Highly invented sus. Freaking Among Us. Get that game out of here. You guys are still talking about that game? Punks. I'm very curious, actually. Hold on. I bet you that game is still super popular. Dude, Among Us, over the past 20... Among Us is still holding 15,000 viewers. There's more people still playing Among Us than ever played Concord. There's more people still playing Among Us that have ever played that ship game that Ubisoft released. Like in all reality, dude, it's pretty telling of the game industry. There's more people playing Among Us right now than like half of the AAA games that came out last year. Like it's just super telling, dude. It's like, dude, this game is still popular as heck. Among Us, we've done an Among Us community night once in the past, actually, but never again. Hey, C-Puff, how long are we going to pretend? How long are we going to live this lie and pretend that we're not best buds? We should have some kind of super secret greeting. Of course, C-Puff. You'll have to do all the hard work. Sure. All right, a greeting with Chief. I watch streamers who do it once a month. Bow wow. When are we going to stop living this lie and pretend that we're not friends? Like, way to push yourself on someone. Bum. I don't know what I want to say. I want to do an emote, I think. Butt spot, that's the greeting. Among Us was hard for me. Is the new Switch supposed to come out on the 8th? No, but the new Switch is supposed to be announced on the 8th. And supposed to is just like it's rumored. It's rumored. Sussy Baka. Have him say ooh. Yeah, bussers. Yeah. Yeah, bussers. Nice. So you think every time we meet, we should say bussers? Yeah. Bussers. Wow, that's just crazy, but I like it. I'm going to say this every time I see you from now on. So you better respond. I don't want to look dumb. Bussers. Chief walks by and just starts twerking. Did you know this game was initially called AC Population Growing and that they made tons of promotional material, including standees, for it to change the name? Yo, what's up? How you doing, homie? Yo, what is up? It's Chat! I feel like a million bells today, all guy. And that's why I'm giving you this awesome toga. Whoa, oops. Looks like I dropped it somewhere on the way here. Sorry, totally weak, I know. But just forget I said anything. I think that's kind of cool. I think those types of interactions are what make this game feel so alive. I think that's what makes it so alive. Is that like they just had random moments like that where they're just like, hey, dude. Like, you know, an equivalent to this in New Horizons is like every once in a while, a lazy will walk up to you in New Horizons and be like, yo, I got something to tell you. Oh, actually, I forgot what it was, dude. I'm just kind of hungry. I'm pretty sure that's an interaction you can get from like New Horizons, and I've always loved it because it feels so normal. It feels so relatable. And you're just like, Yeah, dude, I forget what I'm saying all the time. Like, I really, really like that. I think that's the kind of stuff in these older games that really feels good. Bum, 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 bum. That farty bass. That super chunky farty bass. Bam, 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 bam. What's up, Bottled Up Jam? How you doing, man? All right, sick. Let's go ahead and save our game. Do, 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 do. Okay, cool. And then, let's see here. Let's get some jams going. Beautiful Wild World this morning. This is actually the longest we've played Wild World since we started the save. Loving the emote. Yo, my gyroid emote. We're gyrating. We're gyrating. Oh, is that a link? Sorry, you got link sniped, homie. You got link sniped here. What is this? What are you sharing us? Thinking about the Nintendo Employee Museum Animal Crossing DS standee. Yeah, look at that. Animal Crossing DS, population growing. Dang, they were gonna name this game Population Growing as well. Yeah, that's nuts bananas. I've never seen this before, actually. That's actually really cool. I wonder why they changed their mind. Exploring Nintendo of America's employee-only museum. What? Nintendo of America's employee-only museum? Headquarters museum tour. What? We're about to watch this on double speed because this camera work is killing me right now. Boop, 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 boop. Speed it up. Zippy zowie. Speed it up. Are we breaking it? Is it going too fast?
Yeah, you're fine.
Did we break it? Super Mario Strikers. This is the employees, a Nintendo of America's employee-only museum. So you walk in here and you just have like a bunch of like, look at like GameCube stands. Look at Animal Crossing Wild World for the DS right in front of them. What is this dude just zooming into? Looks like the old stores. That's what the kids think the teacher's lounge supposed to look like. I mean, it's cool. Look at, there it is. There's the DS standee right there. Dude, I wonder how old this video is. This camera work is terrible. How old is this video? Just from a year ago? Maybe the connection's bad in there. I think I woke up from a dream once that looked like this. Certainly seems like they didn't have a name yet. Dude just discovered the zoom feature and is going ham. Yeah, he's like, it's like, calm down a little bit, dude. Maybe he wasn't supposed to be here recording. And it's like, he's like panicking to make it happen as fast as possible or something. Yeah, exactly. Like, I wonder if like this is not supposed to be happening, which is why it's all really weird. Where is this? Redmond, Washington. Redmond, WA. Dude, I'm getting sick watching this dude's camera work, dude. It's spinning me out. Chill, dude, chill. I'm going off a full screen. I can't handle this. The event? Oh, this isn't an event. This is Exploring Nintendo of America's Employee-Only Museum. This is sourced from an HD cam tape. Oh, so this is even older than the video on YouTube. We believe this was in the old headquarters. So this is older than I thought. I had a feeling this was old. I'm looking at this and I'm like, this seems really old to be 2023. Yeah, okay. I'm about to say, I'm like, this seems way too old to be 2023. Yeah, this is cool. Like, look at this, dude. What the heck is this, man? Licensed Nintendo merch, Pokemon. Some random old socks, some watches. Game Boy cases. Dude, there it is. There, he got the focus. There it is, buddy. Nice. Look at all those Pikachus. That Heracross has no thoughts. Fly on Butterfree. Oh, sick. Dude, was that a manga? Some Pokemon stuff. Oh, wait, go back to that. Let me see that again. Stickers. Sorry, Pokemon Sorry. Sick, dude. Pokemon memory game. What is that Zelda? What is the Ocarina of Time stuff there? It looks like a puzzle. Those are puzzles, I think. Some random plaques. Yeah, Nintendo Awards. It's a really rare puzzle. You actually own a copy of Pokemon Monopoly. Why'd you zoom in on that? I think to get a focus, I think. That What's up, Easy? That squat little Pika plush is mega rare. Kmart, they got a Kmart award. Brand Partner of the Year. Yo, sick, dude. Home Entertainment Award, Legend of Zelda. Walmart 1997 Award, Vendor Award. Who knew that Walmart gave out awards? What is this nonsense? Ooh, look at this. Starlight Children's Foundation. Some kind of special gaming device? What do we think that TV is? Dude, that TV is tiny. Dag. Look at this. Mario Sunshine. Yeah, Starlight's for hospitals, right? What? What is that? Is that a GameCube? What is that? Some kind of weird prototype GameCube? Like, what is that? It looks like a Sega Saturn. The dolphin? What is this, dude? Bum 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 Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I'm good on the awards. Nintendo licensed products. Yeah, look at that hat. Press start. Oh, my eyes. What? Why are you zooming in on that? What's up? How you doing, Adri? What is happening, dude? Look at this. Is pretty cool. Paddle Ball, Samus, Link and Epona. Dude, look at the Nintendo flip-flops, dude. Even still, I would never wear them. I'm not about the toe thongs, chat. Get them out of here. Never. I would with socks, you monster. Get out of my chat. You animal. You know what you're doing. You know what you said. You can never take that back, by the way. I'm going to remember this day. Dude, this must have been like around the release of Strikers or something, because like there's a bunch of Strikers stuff in here. Some kind of fruitsy collaboration. Is that Tony Hawk? Ooh, Game Boy Advance wall. Dude, the Advance had so many games, dude. The Advanced had so many games, man. Look at that. Dude, imagine just working here and being able to go in this room on your lunch break and just like play games. Dude, they got the bongos set up. Oh my God. Just like imagine just being able to just show up. Look, is that a bed? Is there a bed in the corner? Did you guys see Melee? What is this? What are these chairs with TVs and controllers attached to them? The Dream? Is that a Super Nintendo recliner, dude? What? Dude, it's a little bed, a little corner to come and relax and play some games. Don't mind if I do. What is that device? That's a weird 64 controller. Look at the CRTs around here. The Blue Falcon. Wait, is that an F-Zero stand? What? An F-Zero arcade? What? That's sick. Dude, that's mega sick, dude. I've never seen that. Just a DS with Metroid in it. Word. GameCube games. Word. Nintendo accessories. Oh, I guess you could buy this stuff. This is like a shop. The video says Nintendo of America's employee-only museum, but it looks like you can buy stuff. So it's also like maybe a gift shop. Yeah, it's like the employee store. Museum just gave me the wrong idea. The term museum made it sound like, dude, look at that. Wait, why does the Twilight Princess stand have a bunch of copies of Wind Waker on it? That's Wind Waker, right? Ah, Link! I swear that's Wind Waker. 100%. I know that case. I sold like 3 copies of that game at one point. Twilight Princess would be promoted but not released. Yo, there it is. There's the Animal Crossing case that started this whole video hunt. Excuse me while I quickly open a pack. Link's coming for you. Electric Blue. Electric Boogaloo. Metroid Prime Hunters. Sick. Yo, the Nintendogs, dude. Nice. Honestly, I always found like standees like this and stuff to be really cool. Like I would love to have this stuff in my office. I would love to have this stuff just sitting around my office for sure. I think this stuff is really neat. Like I like that kind of stuff. Whoa, boy, built-in lighted screen. Oh, what these zoom-ins are killing me, man. What? These zoom-ins are killing me, dude. Ooh, that's dope. A glass Metroid cutout? Like, that's dope, dude. Whoa, what? Whoa, what are you looking at her chest like that? Chill, B. Chill. What are you doing, homie? Oh, here's like, ooh, a glass cutout of Link. Very cool. Star Fox. Waist snatched, bro is thirsty. Donkey Kong. Mario and Bowser. Uh-oh, I feel a zoom coming. I feel a zoom coming. Don't do it. Oh, whew. We dodged a bullet there. Up. Go, no. Go. Okay, no zoom, just a close-up. We like that. Do more of that. Oh, there it is. Wario from the WarioWare or the Wario games when he was just an adventurer. Then he took an arrow to the knee and only does WarioWare now. Pikachu. That Marussi close-up. If this guy worked on a movie, what movie would it be? The Room. I'm gonna need glasses after this video. I can't. The Room is a cultured call out. Oh, hi, Mark. Dude, this is cool. I would love, look at this. Dude, this is cool. I want this Pikachu. Dude, this is cool, dude. I want this Pikachu, man. Yes, Audrey, dude. Yes, dude. Excuse me, Adri. I got excited. More awards. Dude, Nintendo be flexing their awards, dude. Look at them. Look at them flexing their awards, dude. Dang, man. They don't even care. They said, look at us. Ooh, nice. Classic Nintendo just chilling up there. Is that a Nintendo TV? Hey, yo, I need that. What? World of Nintendo. Dude, that clock is sick. That clock is super kitschy and just like perfect. Like this clock right here would be perfect, dude. It's kitschy as hell. Like, look at that, dude. The colors. Just put that on your wall, man. Oh, dude, that's actually so dope. Okay, more awards. Ooh, sick. The Mario Bros cabinet. Sick. Ooh, we got a quick shot at the person who's walking around. He's not being sneaky. Donkey Kong classic cabs here. These are probably some of the original cabs. Oh, there's the zoom in. I missed it this time. Oh well. Get wrecked, Billy Mitchell. Yep, Billy Mitchell, the fake. You get most of these things on eBay? Sure. Surely you could. Surely you could. What are you zooming in on? What is that? Yeah, Hanafuda cards. I actually got a set of Hanafuda cards sent to me by the community. I recently opened up a box of stuff that I never looked through fully, and Princess Shroob sent me a set of Japanese Mario Hanafuda cards or whatever they are. It's super cool. I opened up the box and everything, and I looked at them for a little bit. They were super cool, actually. Ooh, the Famicom. Oh, there's Rob. I used to have a grudge against this guy because I always felt like Rob took Mega Man's place in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. So ever since Super Smash Bros. Brawl, I've kind of had a grudge against Brob, even though Mega Man eventually made it. You have a Super Famicom at home? No way. Family computer disk system. Wait, go back to that. Okay, yeah, we're good. Do. Ooh, the classic Game Boy. Sick. The classic Game Boy. Sick. Rob reminds you of Wall-E. Dude, Metroid. Classic. This is the American Super Nintendo. Is that Mario Paint? There it is. Incoming Mario Paint 2 with the new mouse Joy-Cons. Incoming Mario Paint 2. Ooh, there it is, the Game Boy printer. Hey. Yeah, they did open an actual Nintendo museum. We saw the video. They did like that little direct for it. It was pretty cool. We watched it on stream. I would love to go to the actual Nintendo museum. It'd be pretty cool. Some GameCubes. It prints on regular thermal paper and doesn't use ink. Oh, wow. I don't think I ever realized that. That makes sense, though. The classic GameCube. Even though it would take up so much space and be so obnoxious, I would love to have, like, a kiosk stand in my room with a TV and a game console plugged into it to just, like, walk up and play games on. Like, it would be super, like, awkward and, like, unnecessary, but I would just, like, love to have one just, like, sitting in my room. Spoilers, the end. Whoa! Chill, B. It's a ride every time. It's a ride every time. GameCube, where Animal Crossing started. Yeah, for the Western audience. Animal Crossing was on Nintendo 64 in Japan first. Yeah, it was called Dobutsu no Mori. We actually, in last year's Animal Crossing Marathon, we actually played the Japanese version. On stream, we showcased not only Dobutsu no Mori, we also showcased the American fan dub version of it as well, which was just the Nintendo 64. I actually own the cartridges at my house for both of them. Yeah, it was really, really cool, actually. It was super cool to be able to show that off last year. But as a note of trivia, there's actually like 2 or 3 versions of Animal Crossing GameCube that were not in America. Yeah, like they had the 64 version, then they had 2 GameCube versions, and then we got 1 GameCube version. So there was actually 3 different versions of the same game, like adjusted over time, and we just got one that was like in the middle between their GameCube versions. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff, actually. So this is just some classic actual museum stuff. Oh, and this is like a merch store. Yo, a Chibi Robo shirt. Yo, what? Look at that Chibi Robo merch in the bottom left. Dude, nice. Dude, you never see that. Chibi Robo merch? Dude, that's sick, actually. Like, that's actually mega sick. This is what This is what GameStop aspires to be. Unfortunately, GameStop's just a lunchbox with games. Because of it's because of that same company gives all these stores the same merch. All GameStop has turned into is that website Box Lunch, excuse me, not Lunchbox, Boxed Lunch, but just with games. It's like honestly, their merch is basically way like if you go to Box Lunch, you can get everything that a GameStop has. Even if you go to FYE, you can get everything that GameStop has without the games. And it's all better too. Like to make it worse, GameStop feels like it always has scraps. Whereas if you go into like a Box Lunch, you get like variety. It's like GameStop, it's just like, oh yeah, and then here's like some random mugs. And like, but we got games too. Like it's just real weird. GameStop lost their identity. GameStop lost their identity so many years ago. They just have like no idea what they actually are selling nowadays. They're just like a weird hodgepodge of like part merch, part game, you know, like it's just, they're so confused, like what they're actually selling. It's very unfortunate because I used to like GameStop to some extent. Yeah, in its prime, it was great. Back then, fresh out of high school, yeah. Corporate garage sale, yeah, they really lost their identity, dude. I'm sure there's still a bunch of GameStops that are actually like on point though, but you'd have to find those like rare ones that are like really taken care of by corporate. Most of them are just gonna not really have that same spice, right? Like I remember I went to go buy a game on release and they didn't have enough copies. I went to go buy a game on release and they didn't have enough copies of this GameCube game or of this Switch game. So they gave me a copy that somebody pre-ordered and just said, that's their problem now. And like, as I took this game and bought it, I laughed to myself like, sucks to be whoever took the time to pre-order this brand new Nintendo Switch game. Why do you not have enough copies? You're GameStop. How do you not have enough copies of this game? Like, what happened? Like, what happened? Like, you're GameStop. How do you not have enough copies of a brand new game that's like popular, dude? It was like a popular game. And it was like it was just weird, man. Like, it was at that point that I was like, yeah, GameStop's confusing nowadays. They don't really know what they're doing. Like they really kind of lost their sauce at some point. I'd be angry as someone that pre-ordered. Yeah, dude. They were just like, yo, take it. Yeah, that was cool, right? That was actually super sick. And we went to GameStop Friday and they were out of Black Myth Wukong, which is literally one of the most popular games. It's like, what are you doing? Aren't you a game store? How do you run out of games? You're telling me that Walmart's got you on blast, dude? Like, I bet you if I go to Target, they didn't run out of the game. Like, no, jokes aside, you know, you can only keep so much stock. I get it. We're just cheesing. But like, I just found it so funny because it's like, what? Like, what happened? What's up, Mad Larry, dude? Good to see you, man. You don't like snow at all? I'm sorry to hear that, man. GameStop to the moon. I'm sure a lot of people pre-order and don't pick up. Yeah, that's what the dude said, right? He was like, technically pre-orders are supposed to be picked up after a certain amount of time, and if they don't come and pick it up, we can go back to selling it. So like, it was all in good fun, you know, like. Isn't GameStop going out of business? Not necessarily. They were having some struggles, but honestly, GameStop is going back to their old ways. GameStop's just started doing this new thing where they're carrying retro games and used games again. More so than they ever were in the past. And the way it works is that they're choosing a GameStop in every district where GameStops still actually are. and they're having it be the main hub, and they're sending games to this hub. So now, for the first time in what feels like years, at least for where I live, you can actually go into a GameStop and find retro games. They started taking retro games again and not just selling them online. So now you can go back to hunting for retro games back in GameStops again. And it hasn't been like that for a long time, at least not where I'm from. You always had to go online. So they're like, if anything, I think GameStop's actually coming back, even though they've definitely like thinned out and there's not as many as there used to be around. I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon. Not that I know of. Not that I've kept up with GameStop's business. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what they're doing. I don't. Who knows? They could shut down tomorrow and I wouldn't be any the wiser. However, we are going to wrap up the show today a lot earlier than intended. No Stardew today, unfortunately. I need to go take care of some stuff here. We have what we believe to be as a solution to our furnace. So my landlord is on his way back here to fix stuff up, which is cool. I'm gonna go and take care of a couple things I need to take care of, and I might come back later on tonight and fulfill my Stardew prophecy then. I do try to stream a minimum of 4 hours every day. My average is about 6, but as we go into 2025, we'll be doing a lot more streams, a lot longer streams, and a lot more night streams as well. So look out for that. Today just ends up being a little bit of a weird day for me due to some stuff happening in my personal life. So hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day today. If you don't see me here later, I'll be back tomorrow for some more Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. And we'll probably just start with Stardew tomorrow so that we can make up for lost time today. Thank you everyone for coming through. I'm going to get out of here, and I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Again, I might, if I'm feeling it, I might pop up later. We'll see. But if not, I will be around. Otherwise, much love, everybody. Thank you very much for tuning in today. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the conversation. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Monday. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. All right. We're out of here today. Again, one more time, thank you everyone for vibing. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for jamming out with us here. Check out the socials, check out the YouTube. I'll see you all around the Discord. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Till next time, signing off. Peace.